day.
Ligma. Yo, Pro Vader, what's up, B Hoppins? What's up, Mike's Way? Yo, Cat Dog, thank you for the 7 months, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bone Zone.
Processing. Processing. Processing.
I am what I choose to be.
What's up, Tech Bubbles? How you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Beta Cat? Uh. Oh.
Fuck. I was about 16. That's the
Start your orientation at your new job today? Yo, good luck. That's awesome. What's up, Kelper? How you doing, dude? See ya. Bye. Hello. Doing good? Forgot to brush my hair. Oh, fuck. Already back at it with a sick train truck? Oh. Hey, Robert. How you doing? Good to see you. So moody in my room. That's better. There we go. Much better. And we're almost done with Dark Souls, dude. This game is taking me longer than I thought it would. But all we have left is the DLCs. So we're getting there. Getting pretty close. Bum, 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 bum. We continue the Sigma male grind set. Fucking blowing out steam from nose emoji. Honestly, it's like the best one. Like the best emoji. How you guys doing? It's good to see you. I remember last time I went to this area, I got my boy hole blown out, so I gotta be careful. That tree lady is just a tree, not a lady. Chill, fam. Chill with the fire. What's up, Mamish? How you doing? See ya. Yoink. I hope so too, dude. That'd be sick. What in the fuck are you? Dead. That's what you are. Somebody from Soft literally said, let's just make a really big fly and put that in the game. That'd be a good enemy. I hear like OG Resident Evil boss designs. So what if we had a snake, but it's really big? Oh. I can't see anything. The cliff fell. Avalanche, go. Oh shit. Bumpers. Oh, flies are back. Oh. 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 Got a blast. Oh. I'm untouchable. Dodge gaming. Oh fuck. Just kidding. I can't be stopped. This is a dead end. Not like this. Killed by huskies. I always knew it was gonna end like this. Look, guys, I'm a Sigma male, right? I'm not part of the pack. Leave me alone. Shit, I can't light the bonfire. Because there's too many enemies. Damn it. Well, I found a bonfire. I couldn't light it, though. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm doing well, Mom. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good. All right. Let's see if I can find my way back there. Everything looks the fucking same. Oh, chill with the spear throwing. Relax, okay? Oh, that's the fly. Chill! Dude. Dude's got no chill. Stop. All right. This is not the same direction I went last time. Yeah, you do, Strabo. This is not the same direction I went last time. That is a really big dog. Go. Okay, go that way. How you doing, that dude? See ya. Yeah, I do remember that. Intro. I can never read your name, dude. I'll just give up. Big old doggo. I'm going the right way this time. It's entropy. That's a lot easier to read. Entropy. How you doing? Yeah, I remember that. I remember I went there the first time and I like climbed a big ass tower. Got my grind set on. Collected all the items and then died. Aha, I'm back. I made it. How you doing, Kabooey? Kabam. Hopefully, I don't want to be streaming that long today. But I have 2 DLCs to beat, so it'll probably take me all day. We'll find out. Drop the child. Kill the ball. What's up, Bio? How you doing, dude? Howdy. Bro, homie sitting here cross-armed. What's up?
Well, you look to be unkindled. No bell tolls. And yet you've slipped into the painting. Oh, no matter. If you've lost your way, the words of Lady Frida will guide you. Now go on inside, show respect, and listen carefully.
Lady Frito?
What's keeping you? Show respect.
Like the chips? Fritos? I like Fritos. Fritos or Pog? They like a bonfire. It's lit in here. Can't go through there. Hello.
Welcome to the painted world of Ariandel. I am Frida. I have long stood beside our blessed Father and the rest of the forlorn. But forlorn.
Yep. Lore. Yep.
The missteps
Yep.
which led thee to this painted world.
Yep.
But thy duty is all, and thy duty lieth elsewhere.
Yep.
Return from whence thou camest.
Yep.
I presume it visible to thee. The bonfire here in
Yep.
this room. A meek and faded thing, but 'twill guide thee nonetheless.
Yep. She basically just told me to fuck off.
Ah, yes. There is a thing thou shouldst by rights possess. Ours is a chance encounter, to be sure.
Hey Riley, how you doing?
Perhaps it was meant to be.
Yep.
Let this be a remembrance of this cold world.
Such a Libra.
A thing to help thee bear thy duty. Now, return from whence thou camest. Thou'st a
Yeah.
place in that
Trade offer. I give you bonfire, you leave me alone.
Now, thou'st a... Now, thou'st...
No. All the paintings are on fire.
Now, thou'st a place in that world, and that alone is cause to rejoice.
Hey Satoru, how you doing, dude? Bitch. What's up, Varyag? How you doing, dude? See ya. The buckle my shoe. Yeah, Dark Souls is fun. It definitely is very frustrating at times. But overall, I'd say it's very fair, which is... You always like to see that with harder games. Is this just people dying to the ladder? I almost just died to the ladder too. Been really nice. Got you a new TV with the smart TV function and shit. First time in 10 years you bought something like that. Hell yeah, dude. Now you're grinding.
Frida has spoken, has she not? Then tarry no longer and be gone.
Man, fuck all you.
There is one thing you should know. Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross. Stray from the withering flame, and the snow will swallow you whole. There is one thing you should inside. Why, you miserable mad hollow.
Hey, Duck Quacks.
Nothing.
How you doing, dude?
Without a bell to guide your way.
Sigma males playing Dark Souls is my religion. I don't know about y'all. Hey, Funkhauser. Howdy, bud. What is a Sigma male? I'm a Sigma male. Now it's waifu time and 55-inch diameter. Damn. I got a TV like that in my room. I don't use it very often though. I usually just like project fucking like Chromecast to it and stuff. Sucks because the real thing I want to watch on it is anime, but you can't Chromecast from piracy sites, so feels bad, man. Oh, I did not see this pathway. Aha. You're an omega male, you fuck alpha males? Gotcha. That's pretty hot. Actually, fuck you guys. Whatever. Gone. Goodbye. Hey, it's a little Minecraft village down here. Yo, it's Sonic. I am the hedgehog. You connect with your laptop? That's pretty sick. Yeah, you can do like what it's like connect a wireless display or whatever. I've done that before. It's pretty cool. Animation's like the jankiest app. You're better off without that one. Yeah. Yeah, I know that a lot of those sites. I've never actually used any of them. I just have always pirated anime since I was like in high school. Most of the anime I want to watch, I can't even watch on one of those sites anyways. Because they're not licensed anywhere. Because I'm a hipster. How was Nameless? Nameless is fun. It's a long fight. I beat the first phase without getting hit like 1,000,000 times. When I actually did beat Nameless, I almost beat the whole thing without getting hit. It was Pog. I only got hit once. It was like right at the end. If you're a hipster, I'm a nun. Is a nun even further level beyond hipster? He's certainly difficult, but you know, it's just like everything in this game. Once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. Saw my mom beat it, take it back. I don't lie. The pumpkin. How you doing? What the fuck are you supposed to get from up there, I guess? Why, you don't think I'm a hipster? Bruh. What's up, Tauntaun? How you doing? I see you. There's the ladder. I'm doing great. How'd you know my mom was a pro Dark Souls player? Oh fuck, that's an NPC. I'm sorry.
Well, there is nothing forlorn about you. You must be the other Ash.
Oops.
I suppose. Fine.
I am Ash Ketchum.
You have come. Oh, wondrous Ash. Grant us our wish. Make the tales true and burn this world away. My lady must see flame, and you have only to show her.
You got a lady?
You
Jealous, buddy.
Ash, are you not? Is it not fire that you seek? Surely you have seen the rot that afflicts our world.
His head and neck look like hairy balls.
The good father, and buried the
True.
flame after we had all made up our minds too.
True.
Please, grant us one wish. Make the tales
Hey, you have to do the Pokemon mod DS3 run?
burn
Sounds like I already am.
away. My lady must see. Oh, please, I am so terribly like those,
Homie's a scared,
like those
hairy
fools
turtle.
on the outside. Oh, I am like the
Every ball bird look like hairy balls, though. True. Are you an NPC too? They're gonna do the Sigma power play, take the dude's lunch money. Look, there's been 3 NPCs this DLC already, and I've killed 2 of them, so we're definitely Sigma male grinding. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, I hit them and they disappeared. I'm gonna have to fight them again, obviously, but like, they got fucked. It's a trap. Somebody get that, do some antibiotics. He's all puking and shit. Ah, genocide route? Not quite. I only kill people that I think are assholes. So just don't be an asshole. I don't think I will, section. Crow quills. What is that? Is that a weapon? Look like a weapon. What is this? are you? You, PvP? I'm definitely not doing it then. Gross. PvP dance game. I'd rather not get backstabbed from the front by some dude who has like the worst connection I've ever seen. I'll pass. I've had one PvP encounter, alright? And I parried him and ruined his life. So I have one PvP. That's all I need. I did it already. I'm 1-0, man. Why would I ruin my perfect streak? Don't push me off the map, please. Let me just sleep. The sleepover over here. The name of my favorite skating game? Probably Skate 3 or Skater XL. I played a lot of Thug 1 and Thug 2 when I was a little kid. That's what got me into skating, but when I was actually into skating, I didn't like those games very much because they're like way too arcadey. I could go get that item, but like, honestly at this point, picking up items is just a waste of time. Same with killing these dudes. I already know I'm not going to get anything out of it. I've already upgraded my weapon as far as I possibly can. Later, nerd. I don't want any new gear. I just kind of want to get to the boss. I'm addicted. I like just have to pick up items. It'd be an SS upgrade though, but my shit's like already +4 and like I have 9 of them. I think I have 10 of them actually. I feel like I need it. Like, when am I gonna have 10 uses of an Estus Flask in a boss fight where I don't just die immediately? Max is 15. When are you gonna use 15 Estus Flasks, though? I doubt. I'm doubting. Any doubters, Matcha?
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every criminal man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in
What?
the end,
How did I not plunging
the
attack?
stomach for the agony
Ouch.
you bring upon yourself.
How is that not a plunging attack? Oh, I'm at Estus. Mega Lol. Yo, Sims, thank you so much for the 19 months, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit.
Lesson. Inside the cold, painting curiosity.
Bro, relax. I'm dead. Calm down. The irony? Yeah, right. To be fair, though, I was talking specifically about bosses. What's up, Zaran? What are you doing, dude?
I've seen your kind. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be known. I trust you've learned your lesson.
See, look, I didn't need 15 assists. I'm gonna die before I get hit. Yeah, I beat all the base game content. All that's left is the DLCs. Of course, dude. I'm playing this game just like your mom did.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed. I trust you've learned your lesson. Inside the cold, venting curiosity to your cross.
I'm pretty sure that this actually just didn't hit me, but okay. See, but like now that you guys like are saying that, I'm not upgrading my SS ever again. Like, y'all fucking doubt me. I'm just not gonna do it. Or you tell me I can't do something, I'm doing it now. Like,
I've seen your kind. Time and time.
what's up, Big Na? How you doing, dude?
Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such
Bro,
is the conceit
I get
of
it. You can just swing your sword endlessly because you have no stamina.
But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself. I trust you've learned your lesson.
Yeah, I did Oreos. Oreos was not that bad. I beat Oreos in like
Cross.
20 tries. Oreos is pretty mellow. My problem with that boss is that he would just run away so fast I couldn't even hit him. Like, it wasn't that he was gonna hit me with his attacks because they were super telegraphed, but I couldn't do any damage to him, so it just took forever. Good, just chilling at work. Using your replacement to do all the work that you don't want to do while you wait to move to the new position. Hog. Nice.
Seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught.
I thought that was just a buff animation. I didn't even know that could hit you.
Inside the cold, venting curiosity could be your cross.
Favorite boss so far? Probably Cinder. Cinder was really fun. It is buff animation, but it can hit you. What? Imagine you could hit somebody by putting pine resin on your fucking sword. Like, the boss runs up to you and it just gets hit by you applying pine resin. Chad move, to be honest.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Oh, the kick. Ouch.
I trust you've learned your lesson.
That was a sick hug.
The cold painting curiosity could be your cross.
I like Virgil's taunts. Also technically an attack. Can his taunts hit you? His taunts are just an opening in 3. Yeah, you can't parry anything that's cool in this game, fortunately. What you can and can't parry is super arbitrary, and there's no rules. Like, sometimes you can't parry two-handed weapons, sometimes you can. Sometimes you can parry one-handed attacks, sometimes you can't. How do you know what you can and can't parry? You just try everything until you stop dying.
Seeker of truth, but in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you bring upon yourself.
Half of it's PvP balance, but I'm not playing PvP. And I have no interest to.
Inside the cold painting curiosity could be your cross.
You can't parry Pontiff's Purple Blade. I've heard conflicting information though. Some people have told me that you can parry Pontiff's Purple Blade. But if anything, it makes more sense to be able to parry his Purple Blade because it's smaller. There is no separate thing. People have told me there is balancing changes in PvP specifically though. So how's that work? Like there is fucking things that are different between PvP and regular gameplay.
Every fleeing man must be called.
For balancing issues. There's really no reason that you can't just like parry stuff.
Seeker of truth.
That's one of my biggest complaints about this game is the parry system is fucking garbage.
The stomach for the agony that you bring upon yourself.
Alright then. Oh, we had more range than I thought. Every mechanic in PvP and PvE is the same. I don't know, people tell me different stuff all the time. Only numbers are separate? Like ring buffs? Why are they separate? I don't understand. What's up, Dirk? How you doing, dude? Everything in PvP you can parry. I don't think that's true, though. I've been told that you can't PvP slow two-handed weapons. See, but like, you get what I'm saying. Like, it's super arbitrary what you can and can't parry.
Every fleeing man must be.
There's no way to actually know without just trying.
Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you bring upon yourself.
You fucking coward. No heal for you, bitch. Stop healing. Oh my god. Stop healing. Stop healing. How is that not a backstab? Stop healing. God damn it, dude. General rule of thumb, if it's roughly human size, not using a great weapon, it is not a final boss you can parry. Yep. Parry Gwen. Can't parry huge weapons if the guy is two-handing it. But sometimes you can. What's up, Big Cheese? How you doing, dude? You didn't know this stuff by reading the wiki. The game doesn't say jack shit. That's terrible design. That's fucking awful. Huge weapons are also classified different. Yeah, like great swords, ultra great swords, stuff like that.
I've seen your kind, time and time again. Every human must be called. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth.
Can't parry jumping attacks.
Left the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Can parry that though. Yeah, but what defines a regular weapon is super arbitrary, and it's like you don't even know what the other person is using, or what the enemy is using. Like, I don't know what weapon he's using. That sword is huge. It could most certainly be like a ultra-sized weapon. I would have no fucking clue, because I can't see it.
I trust you've learned your lesson.
He's just holding it.
Inside the cold, painting curiosity could be your cross.
The game's all about trial and error and community-driven wikis. Yeah, this is fucking... It's more like the designer's just too lazy to actually put any effort into giving the game some substantial feedback so you can learn the mechanics. It's kind of like how Bethesda's like, yeah, I mean, we don't have to add any content. Modders will just fix the game. Like, FromSoft is exactly the same, except they're like, we don't have to make our game have any feedback. The community will just figure it out.
Every clean man must be called. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed. I trust you've learned your lesson. Inside the cold, painting curiosity could be your cross.
It's like PT's game design. There's absolutely no feedback. You just need 100 of thousands of people to know what to do. Yeah. All you have to do is just have a couple 100,000 people just like try stuff randomly until you figure it out. But Bethesda's a Western developer.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self.
I know games that Capcom make are like that. Japanese developers.
Left the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon
haven't played Sekiro. Looks fun though. Yeah, but Pokemon is also so easy base game that you could beat it just by spamming one move the whole time on your starter. A lot of stuff early RE doesn't tell you. Yeah, but classic RE sucks, so like, of course. Gives you feedback on attacks you don't parry in Sekiro.
Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be known. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Yeah, I've been told I'll really like Sekiro. I think I will. I choked, damn it. I mean, that's cool, because as far as I could tell, the best parrying system that's ever been implemented into a video game is Royal Guard and DMC3. But I haven't played that many games with parry systems, so I'm definitely biased. All I know is that this game's parry system fucking sucks. Which is especially a shame because it's definitely like when you know how it works and like you just can get good, like it's one of the more fun ways to play. No heal for you. No heal for you. Bro, can you just fucking die? Jesus Christ. You just buffed twice in a row. Augers. I never played MGR. I don't think it's bad. I'd love to play it, honestly. I've owned it forever. I actually got it in a really funny way. One time I went into Naro's chat, and he was doing MGR New Game Plus speedruns. And I was watching him, and I was like, man, this game looks like pretty fun. I should get this game. And then someone in his chat gifted me the game on Steam. I haven't played it. That was like over a year ago.
Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, I trust
Sick jumping attack.
Inside the cold, painting curiosity could be your cross.
Yeah, that game is super hype. Like, I've watched almost all of it. And it's just like the most crazy shit ever. It's awesome. Thanks, Garyon. Memes, Jack.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again.
Yeah, but it's got QTEs in it, which is a damn shame. I always forget that it can hit me. Doesn't look like an attack animation, so I just kind of walk into it. Like, Fucking QTEs are such cancer, though. I hate them, dude. I was so bummed when I played Bayonetta and I saw QTE. I was like, man, the fuck is this? Like you're serious? Come on. I was like, I thought this game was gonna be good. Why is there God of War style QTEs everywhere?
I've seen your kind. Time and time again, every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of this. I trust you've learned your lesson. Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross.
Like you like combo an enemy, and then it's like huge X prompt in the air. It's like, press X, do it, press the X button now. And you finally press X and it's like, here's this big canned animation. Mash the X button to do more damage. I was like, oh. Didn't know I was playing Uncharted. That's cool. I'm so glad I'm playing Uncharted. Thanks. I may as well just put the fucking controller down and let the game play for me, because time for fucking QTs.
Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
That literally, physically did not hit. What's up, Boxing? How you doing, dude? No, it's not one or the other. QTEs work a lot well alongside regular combat. Sometimes they're just act sequences that only make sense with QTEs. That's just wrong. Devil May Cry is a perfect indicator of why that's wrong. Is because if you want to do something cool with the character, it is infinitely more rewarding to be able to do it yourself and with your own creativity than for the game to just prompt you to do it. Like, there is nothing rewarding about doing a punishment attack in Bayonetta. Like, the game literally pops up like a giant button prompt on the screen and is like, here you go. There's a fucking QT. Like, the closest thing I can get to understanding that is, like, Nero's Buster Arm is kind of a QTE, but the way in which it's implemented makes it so that you have, like, an infinite amount of variations for when you can use it, and, like, when it's useful. Yeah, imagine you did enough damage to a fucking... to a blood goyle, and then you could press, like, square and do, like, a big, sick QT combo that gives you a triple S instantly. Like, it would just ruin the whole point of the game. It's a way to give people cool battle moments without having a high skill requirement. Okay, so, like, that's what cutscenes are for. You ever heard of a cutscene? Optional playable cutscenes, but the games that have QTs in them incentivize you to use them so much that playing without them is like not an option. And they're fucking annoying. They're all up in your face and shit. Like, the cutscenes are going to be infinitely easier than actually doing the gameplay, so there's always incentive to do them. So the accessibility thing should be something that you could toggle in case you want extra gamer points. Well, here's the thing. If extra dev time has to go into making these accessibility-driven QTEs, then they're not going to have nearly as much time to focus on the actual gameplay because they have to build all these fucking complex animations and shit.
every flame, but in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Yeah, most QTE type stuff, like, you're just literally required.
Painting curiosity.
Like, there are a couple of bosses in Ninja Gaiden where you have to finish them a specific way, otherwise they just don't die. Well, like, my thing is, like, in Bayonetta, you're just so heavily incentivized to do those attacks. Like, there's a big, giant fucking pop-up on screen, and the enemy stays stunned for, like, 12 minutes. And it's like, here, do this attack. And if you do the attack, you finish the enemy way faster. And if you don't do the attack, then there's a chance that they come out of stun and gain their health back. It's total bullshit.
Every secret must be
Like, the game just really wants you to do a fucking QTE.
with the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end,
What's up, Borrow?
stomach
How you doing?
for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Finally finished Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge. Yeah, that last boss is fucked. Actually dumb. I've not played it yet, but that's like one of those bosses where you're like, man, I enjoyed like this whole game, and then you play the final boss and you're like, just kidding, this game was not worth it.
My lady, I swore an oath that I have failed you of freedom.
Finally. Jumping required ahead. Sure. I believe you, definitely.
I believe. I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke. The one to show me flame. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I promise. 'Tis good. The door.
There are some instances of games that have QTEs that I think are better for, like RE4. I think that the combat would be way too basic and straightforward if there was no QTEs. But the QTEs are way closer to something like, way closer to something like Nero's Arm in DMC4 than it is, you know, like Bayonetta prompts. They're not like free win things. They're like, you know, more strategic combat options that you have to do specific things that require hard shots to be able to do. And honestly, in that game, the game is kind of trivialized by the QTEs once you know how to do them.
I'll head. I promised Uncle.
Like, once you're good at using QTEs in RE4, you're basically fucking invincible. Like, you can crowd control everyone forever. And I think part of the reason of that is I play on keyboard and mouse, so I have superior aiming abilities to controller. Like, if you're playing on controller, getting a headshot to get a kick is way harder because you have to use a controller to hit a headshot. The game is initially balanced around that. Yeah, that's like exact. Like, if you're gonna do a QT like mechanic, the way that you do like kicks and suplexes in RE4 are a pretty good middle ground. But then you have the stupid shit like running away from boulders and all that stuff. It's like so dumb. Like whose experience is actually benefit from that. Like, no one. Dude. Like, no one's like, man, this game would have been like a 9 out of 10, but it's a 10 out of 10 because these boulders are great. I'm a beautiful woman. Thank you, Nike Star. Are you you trying to send me some money for some attention? Because I'll give you all the attention you want for the low price of a tier 3 subscription. I mean, it's not wrong. I am pretty hot. Let's be real. Yeah, I'll play Secure at some point. I feel like I'd like it a lot. Hey, Cassiana. How you doing? Good to see you. I was hoping to plunge. Tier 4 sub incoming. Ah! Just jumped off. What is that? They got magic and shit? Better than last week, still getting used to your dog not being around anymore. Sad, I'm sorry. That's not something you should have to get used to. I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better though. Ouch. So, where to go? That looks like a boss arena. Yeet. Speaking of good game design, that's not it, Chief. Gamer! What's up, Barley? Long time no see, comrade. How you doing, dude? I am Souls Gaming. And by Souls Gaming, I mean I'm out here blowing out the boss's boy holes and bitching about how bad the carry mechanics are. That's basically all these streams have been. Stream be pretty good. Until I try to parry. That's a cool little shortcut. How do I get over there? Hey Doc Rock, how you doing, dude? No, it's not. You're absolutely right. That's all I do. No. No, I'm good. I'll figure it out. Or I won't. And then I'll end the stream. You know, it just depends. We'll figure it out. One way or the other. Yeah, dude. I'm playing it the Redditor way. If Reddit was here to tell me how to play, they would be like, oh, he's already playing correctly. No armor, no magic, no pyro, no shields except for the parry. Dex build. That was my intention from the start. Just avoid backseating by playing correctly on the first try. Okay, well this is not it. There it is. There's a secret with this DLC to get to an area or boss that definitely hard unless you know. Let's just actually fucking do it. Or have someone tell you. I mean, that's classic Dark Souls. Dark Souls is like the most gatekeeping video game I've ever played in my life. Like the game's existence is gatekeeping. Now, see, the thing is, I'm just such a god gamer that people come in, they try to tell me how to play, and it's like, oh wait, he already killed the boss. Easy clap. What's up, Ingold? Okay, well, I'm back here. Gate keeps you from a future hairline. Yeah. Hairline heroes. Where my homies at? Where's Cosmic and Bash? I'll probably survive this drop. Barely. Yeah, we're good. But die in DS2? I believe that. Praise the soup. Where are the box subs at? Wait, that's broken too? I gotta jump? That's bait. Praise the soup. Below. Above. Damn it. Oh, she's back.
Be forewarned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home. Leave us be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind.
That's doubter talk.
leave our sweeple thought.
No doubters. That's nopium right there. Yeah. In my stream, we breathe straight copium. None of that nopium shit.
Thou art ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold its size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place.
SMH art students.
First, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture of a cold, dark, and very gentle place.
They're all speaking like
One
neckbeards.
day, it will make someone a goodly home.
Goodly's not
That's
even a
why I
word.
must see flame.
Idiot.
I wish to pick over one day. That's why I must see.
I kick her chair over. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Yo, dog, I heard you like painting, so I put a painting in your painting. True. Not immersive enough. Refund, please. I'm only 34 hours in. What happens if I kill the girl? I don't know where to go. I hit all the dead ends, I think, so I'm just she's gotta die.
Those
Yeah, you're
who
right.
not ken to fire cannot paint a world. Those absorbed by fire must not paint a world. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten, Mother.
Bitch. She did attack me, so we're good. She said, Great armor. Oh, yeah, cool. Bro, don't you know Dark Souls? I'm invincible. Version further ruined. SMH. Well, I think DMC3 is the best game I've ever played. It's my favorite. So it's a 10. Well, I don't think objectively it's the best game ever made, but for me it's my favorite. Like, I think if I was trying to rate it in some sort of objective measurement, it's like a 9. Like, almost everything in the game is good, but it's not perfect. The funny thing is, there are a few games that I don't even really like that much that I think are 10 out of 10s. No, because there's more stuff that I think is shit objectively in 4 than DMC3. Like there's definitely some shit, like all of Island is pretty trash. Like the regenerator part is pretty good, but besides that, like the entirety of the last like 2 hours of the game of RE4 is like not good. I never played Alien Isolation. But it's an amazing game. Like, it's one of the best games ever made for sure, but it's definitely not a 10 out of 10. Perfect example, like, I don't like RE1 Remake, but I think it's a perfect game. Like, everything it tries to do, it does perfectly. It has a great amount of content. It's, like, super atmospheric. Like, I just don't give a shit about that type of game. Like, personally, I don't care about, like, fixed camera survival horror or whatever. Like, it's probably one of my least favorite genres of video game, but I don't see any flaws in the way the game's designed. Like, I think it's basically perfect. Has a ton of content, super replayable. Like, it improved the original game in every single way. It looks amazing. You know, it plays good. Everything works as intended. It's balanced super well. Like, I don't see any issues with that game. Gamble? Yeah. But it's just personally not a type of game that I really care about. Like, I don't really care about fixed camera angle survival horror games. It's just not my type of genre. But I will concede that is damn near like it's a perfect game. Like, there's two ways to look at art from my perspective. It's like, you can't measure art objectively because obviously it's subjective, but you can measure art based on what it is trying to do versus what you like about it, right? Like RE1 Remake is trying to do a bunch of things, and everything that it tries to do, it does really well. I just personally don't care about what it's trying to do. So, like, really good game from, like, a measuring its objectives kind of perspective. Well, no, because, so, like, you can measure a game, you can measure a piece of art from an incorrect perspective. Like, you can go to a horror movie and be like, this is a fucking terrible comedy, 0 out of 10. It's like, well, you were just looking for a comedy movie. Like, it doesn't mean that the movie's bad. Like, the movie does like, it could be a fucking great horror movie. But if you go into it like, yes, I want a comedy, like, yeah, of course. You're not gonna like it. Some horror movies are funny as fuck. Yeah, that's an example of the opposite. There are plenty of horror movies that are 100% intended to be actually scary, but are really funny. So I would say that's like a 2 out of 10 as a horror movie. But you could be like, it's like one of the best comedy movies I've ever seen. Right? Like, you wouldn't say that movie's good, but you could say that you enjoyed it. Dude, look at me. I am incandescent right now.
Bring Frida to me, please.
Look at that goddamn glow stick.
Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Jesus Christ.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash.
Oh, they give you feet pics first?
Please avert thine eyes.
Nice scythe. I heard those are terrible in this game. Okay, that's a delayed dodge. That's one.
For that is
Can you parry her? That's a good question. Kinda try to parry her attacks for 2 hours straight just to figure out if you can or not. Yeah, of course. Imagine consistently being able to parry something. Ice. This bitch cold.
return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
All of our attacks in phase 1, easy clap. Can I get an ice emoji? Bitch. Give me that front butt.
Return
Damn it.
from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
3. It's the first time you ever seen someone parry her. But you're probably gonna see it a lot today. She's fucking invisible. Ouch.
From whence thou camest, for that is
All right,
thy
last try.
place of belonging.
How do you take damage after a parry? Because this game is fucking trash. That's how. Because you can hit a parry and the game still hits you. Like that. Yeah, but was it too early or too late? Oh yeah, the game gives you no feedback, so I have no fucking clue. I didn't know that was the grab.
Thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
No, I mean, he's right. Like, it is because the timing's slightly off. It's just... Was that 5 or is this 5? It's just that the game doesn't tell you if you got it too far early or too far back off. Because the game is trash. Oh, hi. I'm guessing there's a phase 2 because that was really easy. He's pissed. Dude's upset. Daddy's angry, kitten. I saw you DMing someone else on Discord. Now you fight the boss again, but she's on fire. No way. It's Todoroki. Fire and ice. Where did Visibitch go? Oh, is she fucking healing them? No. I'm dead. Oh. All right, part 2 of the gamble. We're on 6. Bitch. Let go my ego. Oh, I dodged right into that.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
That's 7. Well, this is 7. That was 6. Bro, we got this. It's easy. It's easy. You see those parries? First phase is donezo. In and out, real quick. She's afraid. Look, she's backing up and shit. Bro, if only I could actually see the boss.
For that is thy place of belonging.
He's gonna need those 5 more S's. Just because you said that, I'm never fucking grabbing them, ever. I'm not grabbing any more items on the ground for the rest of the game now. Thanks. Just in case it's an extra S's. This is 8. Look, I've gotten world records out of spite before. I could beat a boss out of spite, alright? Dude, I literally saw that homie up there and thought it was her.
Is thy place of belonging.
The fucking dude by the other boss? The shadow or whatever? I was like, oh, it's the fucking... oh, she's over there. I got baited by online play. Dude. Invisibitch, I swear to God, if you don't stop being the little girl from The Incredibles, I'm gonna kick your ass. Bruh. I mean, that is how backstabs work, Boxu, yes. You do, in fact, attack them from behind?
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Because you suggested it, so now I'm never gonna do it. This is how backseating works. bitch. Bro, I keep rolling into her while I'm trying to roll through her.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Well. True, you can't be a believer if you proceed to backseat. That in fact shows you do not believe. That's true. The Vanguard boss in DMC3 has evolved so much. Right? This bitch got smaller. There's like not even an audio cue. There's just like this sound of her scythe moving, but it's not directional. It just happens. Just don't let her go invisible. Sounds easy. Dude, fuck me.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
That attack is the only attack that she can do that actually kills me. Bro, I get it. You're a Marth main. It makes sense. All right, just this is not Smash. Quit grabbing me. Was this Resident Evil 8, dude? Command grabs all over there, all over the place. Oh look, instant grab. Fucking ice climbers me, why don't you? Does she know that infinites are not tournament legal? Fucking Zangief over here. No. Quit with that shit. How we doing in this fight? I was doing really good, and then she just started to spam her grab attack, and now I can't get past her at all. Like, I was fucking blowing out her back every attempt, and then she's like, oh yeah, I have a grab, and now she just grabs me every time. Sick. Yeah, the believer's backseated too much, so I'm throwing now. I swear I saw her like way further away.
Thou camest, for
Ugh.
that is thy place of belonging.
You would think you'd be able to see her feet in the snow, but I can't. Why are you looking at toes? Cause she's fucking invisible. I'm just like terrified of doing anything to her because she's gonna fucking... Yeah, I don't see anything. Like, it's not telegraphed. Like, you would think that like, she's invisible. That doesn't mean that the dust around her feet doesn't disappear, but it does. Well, because she's walking in the snow, dude. Like, if you look at her when she's not invisible, there's like big puffs all over the place when she walks around. And when she is invisible, it's not even there. Wow, you got some range. Like, actually, what? Bruh. Like, actually, what? That attack is such bullshit. There's like no tell. Yo, Chalcedine, you have one more message. Can you tell me what to do one more fucking time? You're gone forever. Thanks. I don't want or need your help. So if you're just here to find some sorts of superiority by knowing what to do already, then you should go to a different stream. Yeah, I keep thinking the phantoms are her.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I mean, it's not like the milk ring actually causes the enemy AI to not be able to see me. It's just an aesthetic thing. Yeah, imagine they just lose, like they don't know where you are every time you roll. Nah. Object permanence is 0. Okay.
Return from whence
Sure.
thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Honestly, the second phase seemed easier. At least you could see the fucking enemies then. Well, I guess she can go still invisible still. She just hadn't done it yet.
Return
Bruh.
from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Like, are you gonna give me some sort of tell? Like, there is an audio cue, but she doesn't attack on it. It just... When I can actually see her, she's fucking easy. But she does this stupid shit. That was way early. So. Are you ever gonna attack? Double KO. Feels good, man. Clap. It took me to the second phase and then I just instantly died. Somehow. Sick. I think I have a strat for when she goes invisible. I'm just gonna rush that bitch. Keep the pressure on. I'm dead.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Everything, carry on. It cost me everything. Oh, you bitch. Actual coward.
Return from whence thou camest, for that
Can you go behind him? I didn't even know that. I thought that he was backed up to the wall. I mean, if you get really close to her, she stops being invisible. And you can hear where she jumps, so just like rush where she jumps.
return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I don't know, I'm not counting it, Gold. I don't usually count my own deaths to specific things. Why no armor? Lol. Why no social skills? Lol. Asking the poignant questions today, chat. Fuck. Why not naked IRL? Lol. True. That's a new attack combo.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Remember, it's rolls, fashion, protection. In that order. Exactly. Armor is just for fashion haters. Stay ugly. Well, I got my drip. Juan. God, I love you, chat. You're the best. Look, there's nothing more drip than a suit. And I'm wearing the one I got from birth, alright? That was a little early on that parry. Just a little bit.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Jury lurk boxy. That parry would have been god tier. Yeah, I was a little bit late. That'd have been pretty sick. Bitch. Don't rush me like that. What are you doing? Who the fuck do you think you are? You ain't got it like that, girl. That's new. Finally. Barley's very... You should check. They don't stream. Not as much as they should, at least. Oh, the combo. Your mom hates Dark Souls 3? She's got great taste. Your mom has awesome taste. I bet she also tastes awesome. You know what I'm saying? I feel like going for her is a bad move. I should go for the big boy on the second phase. She just missed. I did not outplay her there. She literally just missed. He moves pretty fast for being so fucking huge. This boss is such a cool design. He's like the average Dark Souls player. He can't get out of his chair. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Put the gun down. Throws a random bowl full of Cheetos. Damn, dude. You're savage. We need to do him like that. Fused to the chair. You guys ever tried baked Cheetos? Baked Cheetos are fucking fire. It's like a diet Cheeto, but good. It's just, it feels like eating half a Cheeto. So you could eat twice as many. It's amazing. Okay, I can't hit her out of that. Gotcha. I can get out of my chair. It's just a choice not to. That's copium. They are better than regular ones, Nintendo. It's true. They're delicious. They're honestly, they taste slightly better than regular Cheetos, and they're lighter, so they don't get like stuck in your teeth as fast. Souls retrieved. Should try them sometime. They're poggers. This stream is brought to you by Cheetos. No, I ran out of stamina! Bitch. High stakes parry. That's what I hate about Cheetos, they get all up in your teeth. Yeah, like Omega up in your teeth and shit. But the baked ones don't do that as much because they're less dense. It's like if you took a Cheeto and filled half of it with air. That doesn't sound like a very positive description, but I swear it is. Is that what Frostbite does? Does it make you like more weak to damage or something? Makes you a bit slower and take more damage. Kind of what I figured it did.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I'm trying to figure out like who I want to attack more in the second phase. You got the father or the sister, and it's like, well, it's probably the father, but he moves around way faster than you think he would. How is that? I guess that was too early. I can't lock onto the boss, Pepega. Bro, she full on 180 Zangief grabbed me.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, quad machine. Feels bad, man. Well, hopefully you can find it on a sale. How bad's Back for Blood? I don't know. I don't support games full of microtransactions, so I haven't played it. Well, I mean, I played the alpha, and it was okay. It was inoffensive.
That is thy place of belonging.
I wasn't upset that it existed, but I wasn't excited that it existed either. Yeah, I think people are gonna forget about it before it comes out.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Nothing can surpass Source Engine. I mean, it's kind of true. It does have some of the best games ever made on it. And they're just like so consistently good and feel super good to play on. Yo, Dan. Thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? What were you up to? This bitch. What insane tracking.
From whence thou camest.
Got Super Dante 80% record. Got your third place back, but barely lost the second to Cosmo Climb. Feels bad, man. That game is so optimized now. I remember I came back and I was like, holy shit, my first 3 missions are faster than Maxi's. Maybe I should go for record in this game. And then I grinded for like 2 days and I was like, yeah, definitely not doing that. That sounds painful. What's your mom's favorite game? Whatever you're playing, sweetie. I bet it's loving you unconditionally. True. It's basically what I said. Oh, I didn't know he had that kind of range. Fuck, if I hit that parry, that would have been sick.
Sweet no thought of us from long, as thou always have.
Hi, Bloodborne. Camest.
That is thy place.
You know where I'm gonna camest? I can't say that. The drip. Sick kick. He's insane.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I would argue that the fast bosses are explicitly not for Bloodborne. Low FPS literally cuts into reaction time because of input and output lag. 24 FPS is antithetical to things being fast in game. That is pretty funny when it comes to Bloodborne. Like Bloodborne's a way faster paced game, but also has way less frame rate. That means that the parry windows and stuff, like the window for when like tight timing stuff is bigger because the game runs at lower frame rate, right? If it's tied to frame rate, like, so if it's frame perfect to hit a parry, then like the frame is way bigger at 24. It's literally more than double the size than at 60 FPS. Out here with, like I said, you have like 13 frames of parry animation on the shield, right? So let's say that you're playing at 24 FPS and it scales like that, then that means literally just under half of a second of parry frames. Like that's an insane amount of parry frames. But it probably doesn't work based on frame rate. I can never parry that one. Well, if it gives you less frames, I mean that means it's not frame rate dependent. Because the game is checking via some other metric.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Well, there is plenty of reasons why you'd be bad at parrying in DS3. And most of them are because parrying is bad in DS3. Like how are you're not supposed to get good at it. Like the game is not incentivizing you in any way to get good at it. So don't feel bad about not being able to parry in this game. Because the way the parry system works in this game, it's like hella stupid. They are, that's the big downside. Is like they can actually be pretty useful in some instances, and they're really satisfying. The game give you 24 frames, but only give you 6 parry frames. That'd still be frame rate dependent. No, because it's scaled. You're just measuring it in frames. Like if Bloodborne ran at 60 and it still had the same frame counter for parries, then it would be frame rate dependent. But if it doesn't have the same frame rate for parries, then it's not. Like the game runs at like 20 FPS, but if it ran at 60 and the parries get harder, then it's frame rate dependent. You figure out whether it's frame rate dependent or not by changing the frame rate.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you change the frame rate and the time window changes, then yeah, it's tied to frame rate. I feel like you can't parry that one.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
The wind-up frames always mess with you. And the first one, don't think there's any wind-up frames, which would explain why you're much better at there. Well, yeah, so that's like what I was talking about the other day. It's one of the things I really don't like about how rolls or how parries work in this game is that, like, the game wants you to read the future and to know when the active frames of the enemy attacks are, but the only way for you to know where they are is by trial and error. So you basically just have to guess over and over again for every attack animation in the game until you get it. And there's no feedback on whether or not you're too early or too late for dodge rolls or for parries. The trade-off to this is that you get really slow enemy attacks because you have to be able to read them far enough in advance. Because it takes like 8 frames for parries to come out. So like, if you're playing at 60 FPS, 8 frames is less than human reaction time. So if the attack comes out and hits 8 frames later, then you're fucked. Like, you literally would have to know beforehand that the attack's coming if you want to parry it. Thankfully, attacks in this game have like insane startup. Usually. Some attacks don't. But usually they have like maybe a whole half second or more of startup. So you can like time the parry. But like I keep getting hit when I do that parry because I'm doing it too late. But I'm like doing it as soon as I can react to the attack animation. Because, you know, like you can't, like I don't know she's gonna do the attack until she already starts doing it, right? So I literally don't have enough time to react before I have to press the button because I have to wait 8 frames for the parry animation to come out. Like that's why I could hit it cleanly when she's further away because I have slightly more time to react. So these games come down to a lot of memorization and stuff, but it's only stuff that you could do if you already knew it was coming. Like, you have to just play the boss over and over again until you remember it. Now, so, like, the argument I heard against this, like, my argument is, you know, well, just make it come out on first frame and then make the enemy attacks faster. People basically told me, well, that would just be like Devil May Cry then. Like, that would just be an action game. And while I don't disagree, like, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I do love Devil May Cry, so. Why even parry then? Because I want to. Because the game makes it, like, fun. Like, it's super satisfying to hit a parry. And I think it's easier than dodging a lot of the times. Because the game sets you up all the time so that, like, the game does this weird shit where because you have to, the iframes on the dodge are very similar to how active frames on parries work, where they come out like 8 frames after you press the button. So you can't react to attacks and dodge them because you're not going to react fast enough on some attacks. And on some attacks, if you react too early, they hit so late that it hits you after the active frames of the dodge are over already. So it's the same thing. Like you either have to predict the attack or you have to just like dodge so early that, you know, you get the active frames still. But the thing is with dodges, enemies usually have more than one attack in a combo string, so you have to not only predict the first attack, but memorize their patterns for alternate attacks that come out after the first attack. And sometimes there's mix-ups. Like, this happened a lot on Nameless. Nameless has this... He'll do one forward attack, and then a swing sideways for the second attack. But he can also charge out of the second attack. And there's no way to know if he's going to do the sideways swing or the charge. But they both come out at slightly different times. And the way that the charge is built, it's built specifically to catch you if you try to dodge early because you dodge for the timing on the other attack. But if you don't dodge fast enough, then the other attack's going to hit you. So you just like have to dodge and just pray that he gives you the right attack. There's like a super small amount of time where if you just wait a little bit longer, you can tell which attack it is. But, you know, it just kind of built around trial and error. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot like the remake thing. It's just like, I understand why they do it that way. I just disagree. Like, I feel like it's an unfun way to do it. Like, for what they're trying to do, it works, but I feel like it shouldn't be what they're trying to do. I don't know. Because it's just like Ninja Gaiden. Like, I've been saying this all day, like, the couple times I've been playing these games. It's so much like Ninja Gaiden, where the game is more fun to play the more you play it, but the game is built in a way that makes you not want to play it more than once. Well, I used all my Estus, that sucks. Hey, Simply 7? Someone asked. Any askers in chat? Bot check? Any askers? I don't seem to see any askers. Oh, just classic Dark Souls chat. He didn't miss anything. What's up, BSP? How you doing, dude? Probably like 30 something. Just a bunch of Reddit Randys frothing at the mouth, trying to tell people what to do. Because, see, and I think that, so here's one of the reasons why I really don't like the way Dark Souls works, right? Like, it incentivizes you to play slow, which is fine, but it also incentivizes insane amounts of attempts and time. Because that's the only way to learn how to beat any of the things. Like, you can't outskill stuff, you just have to have the knowledge, right? So, what that does is it makes people that beat the game feel superior to those who have not. Because the only way to have that knowledge is to have beaten it. So when you have beaten it, you do have this knowledge that other people don't have. But the whole point of the game is to get that knowledge yourself, right? So it breeds this super backseaty culture of people that just have the superiority complex about them because they already beat it. But that philosophy is super antithetical to the whole point of the game. Like that trial by fire, like just do it over and over and over again, design philosophy just breeds people that just have this superiority complex about them because they've already done the attempts. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not that it's exceedingly difficult, it's just that the game is built in a way that the only way to learn is to fail over and over and over again, because the game doesn't give you active feedback while you're playing. Like, the feedback is it worked or it didn't. That's it. Like, there's no like, oh, well, you know, I missed that dodge, but I know I missed it early because I got this specific animation or anything like that. Like, it either works or it doesn't. You die or you don't. That's kind of cool, right? You kind of like that loop? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that loop inherently. I just think it leads to other problems. Like, it leads to the problem of people who have beaten it because they put the time in, thinking that, like, confusing it. Actually, I don't think it is good, because it leads to design issues where they don't bother to telegraph how mechanics work or explain them whatsoever, which makes the game super inaccessible to new players. Like, for a game like this, there's absolutely no excuse that the way the dodge iframes work is not explained in any way through in-game mechanics. But it is through dying? But not really, though. Because, okay, let's say I try to parry this boss, like, there's no way for me to know if the attack's even parryable at all, right? There's three options, right? If I try to parry something and I miss it, there's three reasons why I missed it. Either one, the attack's not parryable. There's no feedback for this, so you could be trying forever to parry an attack and have it just not be possible. And there's no way to know if it's possible or not. You get parried too early, but there's no indication if you parried too early, because you either hit the parry or you don't. Sometimes like that, you get hit and you parry, but there's no indication of whether that's too early or too late. So there's no way to know if you timed it early or late. So you just got to keep trying over and over again until you just luck into it. I'm not asking for tutorials. I'm asking for the game to have actual feedback mechanics as you play. There are plenty of ways to make it so that there are in-game animations and tells to know if you're doing it too early or too late.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
But the same thing applies to normal combat. There's no tell on whether you rolled too early or too late. You just either hit it or you didn't. Because it's not obvious where enemies' active frames are on their attacks, since they wind up so long. See, but there's no way to know. The only reason I know that you take damage when you do it too late is because someone told me. Yeah, like in DMC3, for example, if you block too early, your guard breaks and there's a shatter sound. There's a special animation that plays for it. So you go, oh look, I blocked too early. So you know, like, okay, next time I try to block this, I need to block later. There's an actual tell, like you can know. If you block too late, the block just doesn't come out and you get hit. The whole mentality of Dark Souls is to explore everything yourself. From lore through the game to mechanics to enemy fights, which doesn't excuse them without giving proper feedback. No, but see, that's the thing though. You are supposed to explore it yourself. So there should be tools in the game that allow you to explore it. Like, if you're supposed to just figure it out, right? There needs to be feedback, because if there's no feedback, it's unreasonable for them to expect you to figure it out. That is the problem. Like, if it was explained, then the way the mechanics work currently is fine, right? But there isn't any feedback. So you're just supposed to just trial and error your way until you eventually form a hypothesis that allows you to figure it out. Like, there's no reason that you should have to do that for a game mechanic. Especially for something as fundamental as like dodging or rolling. Like, you literally do it for every enemy in the entire game. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with making the player learn from themselves, but there needs to be ways to learn. Is it dying or taking damage feedback? It's you missed, as opposed to like you did it too early, you did it too late. This attack is not parryable. Like, especially in the case of not parryable, like you could be like, there are some attacks in these games where the parry frames are like at the very beginning of the attack, way before it even looks like it's gonna hit you. You know how many different timings for parries you'd have to try just to figure out that an attack is not parryable? Like, to know for sure, like, okay, I can't parry this. There are plenty of attacks that I thought were undodgeable. Like, okay, I can't iframe roll this with my current build, because the timing is so weird. It's kind of like Ninja Gaiden. Enemies don't have a tell for when they're about to grab, but if they do it and you don't know when to dodge, you're just fucked. Yeah, right. That's the criticism I weigh on Ninja Gaiden just as much as Dark Souls. Is like, it doesn't give you any tells. It's like, you just have to die. That's the only way to know about it. Just to die over and over and over again. Which for me is just a super unfun way of learning mechanics. Like, I'm okay with dying because I fail. That's fine. Like, that's part of the learning experience. But you shouldn't have to die like 30 or 40 times just to figure out if one attack is parryable. That's just absurd. What's up, Zen? How you doing? Why not? Because that's bad game design. That's just unfun. Who the fuck wants to do that? Is it though? Yes, it is. It's straight up unfair. Most games have that though. Yeah, not good ones.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I don't think dying is a strike on the game either. Like, I'll die like 60, 70 times to a boss. That's fine. I don't really care. Like, it's fun. But if the reason I am dying is because there is no feedback for whether or not I could do something, that is an issue. Like, if I just need to learn the boss better, that's fine. But if there's literally no way for me to tell whether I'm doing something correctly or not, that's not fine. Like, I'm perfectly okay with dying like 100+ times on a boss fight. Like, it's totally fine. But it has to have been winnable. Like, there are plenty of fights in these games that are just straight up unwinnable without specific knowledge. And the only way to get that knowledge is to do it over and over and over again. Okay, but that's external feedback. The game should tell you that. Just like Risotto was saying earlier, the game is built on you exploring and learning new things. So you should be able to learn that without having someone else externally have to tell you it. Like, I should reasonably be able to come to the assumption that specific attacks are not parryable by playing the game. They learned it in the game. That's how they beat the boss. No shot. They fucking looked it up on a wiki or watched someone else do it. Like 90% of the time. Someone, somewhere, figured that shit out through countless hours of trial and error. But most people watch some streamer do it. Or looked it up on a fucking wiki. I guarantee you. I fucking guarantee it.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
You shouldn't have to seek help to beat a boss, though. Everything, the video game should be self-contained, right? Like, it's exactly the same thing as like when Silent Hill 3 has a Shakespeare puzzle in hard mode. Like, you can't beat that puzzle without knowing a Shakespeare story. That's a bad puzzle because you have to go outside of the game to beat it. It's not self-contained, which is exactly how a lot of these bosses are. Well, I would say it's less about the bosses themselves and more about how like the actual mechanics work.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I mean, I'm not saying you need to make it more accessible. I just think you need to make it more fair. Like, you can still make it hard as fuck, but make it actually fair. Like, it needs to be possible to learn when things work and when they don't, without it taking an absorbent amount of time.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, I agree, but it exists, so it should be good. If your mechanic's not going to be good 3 games deep, then why add it in?
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Oh, I'm having fun still. Yeah, for sure. This is... I don't mind it at all.
Return from whence thou camest, for that
This is one of the unspoken things about Front Software games. Everyone seeks external help because they know it's the only way for most people to get through the game. They also want the pride of beating a FromSoft game, so they don't ever admit to getting it. Yeah. What's up, Philly McDelphia? How you doing? Yeah, but I understand that replayability is like part of the point. But like, it's not replayability if the game just makes you play it over and over again. That's the only way to get good at it. Like, replayability should stem from the mechanics being fun and wanting to like expand your mastery of them, not making the mechanics so convoluted and fucking unreadable that the only way to understand them enough to beat the game is by endless amounts of replaying. Like,
for that is
In a game that has replayability that's good, you build a good understanding and utility of the mechanics throughout the game, and then it is tested on the final boss. And then you go back through the games, if they're actually replayable, and fucking use your mastery to, like, dominate the game. What's up, Barry? How you doing? Like, when people say replayability, they don't mean replaying the same fucking thing 1,000 times on your first attempt because the game doesn't have fair feedback. They mean doing multiple full playthroughs. What's up, Muba? How you doing, dude? You don't think you dominate the game if you restarted? I certainly would. That's because I've been taking my time to learn how to fucking parry the shit out of everything. But a lot of people don't ever do second playthroughs of Souls games. Because the first playthrough was so painful, why would they want to do it again? You already played the game for like 40 hours. And a lot of it was super painful. But it's just like I said, like, it's one of those games where it's more fun the more you play it. But there are plenty of games that are more fun the more you play it that aren't fucking painful on the first playthrough. So why would I play a game multiple times that was painful on the first when I could play a game that is also more fun the more you play it, but isn't painful the first time? Like, yeah, I'm sure if I played Ninja Gaiden Sigma again, I'd like it a lot more than I did the first time I played it, but why would I fucking play it? There are plenty of games I like way more than that. Damn it, that was a sick parry. Like, you know how many times I see someone beat one of these games and they're just like, thank God that's over. Like, I fucking finally beat it. And then I just never touch it again. You revived. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. Shit that. Now, I will say, I do like this game enough that I would want to replay it again. Like, definitely couldn't say the same for, like, Ninja Gaiden, though. 'Cause I think this game was fun enough on the initial playthrough to warrant me playing it again. I just don't think that doesn't excuse a lot of the fucking huge mistakes that are in the game's design. I think both can be true. Hello? Hello? I forget everything I said. This game's easy. I didn't die to that somehow. Just kidding, this game's trash. The normal for her to be able to kill him in just like 1 or 2 combos. It's pretty normal. Doesn't help that it doesn't help that I'm not wearing armor, but it is pretty normal. Fucking spam calls. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, but you gotta make both options viable. Like, just because there's a lot of options doesn't mean that you shouldn't make them, like, fair.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Like, everything that you guys say that you like about the game or like has different options and stuff is true and would still be true if the game gave proper feedback. It just would be more fun. Like, it would just be a more enjoyable experience for everyone if it had proper feedback. It wouldn't take away from any of these other options. And it's not even a lot of work. Like, it's simple. Just put like a red flash attached to failed parries that happen too late and a white flash that happens on parries that happen too early. Like, bam, there you go. You fucking fixed it. It's now fair. Could do it in like 2 seconds.
That is thy place of belonging.
And would it make the game like substantially harder? It would probably reduce people's playtime by a lot. And now it's like all other games. Yeah, I mean, just because you buck convention doesn't mean it's a good thing. Convention is there for a reason. There is, in fact, a reason that that exists in other games. It's not just added for no reason whatsoever.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
That would make it easy. If what is making it difficult is that there's no feedback, it's not that it's easy, it's that it's unfair. That's the difference. The level of execution that is required to hit a parry is exactly the same. The game just tells you if you're missing. That's the only difference. It doesn't make it any easier or harder. It's exactly the same. Yeah, not giving you feedback on something is not making the game harder. It's making it worse. Yo, Nervy, thanks for the 20 months, dude. Appreciate that. The only reason that you wouldn't want to provide feedback is so that people will have to trial and error their way into learning the mechanic, which just pads out the game's playtime. That's literally it. That's all it does. It doesn't make it any harder. Just makes it more tedious. Well, if they don't want you to use it, then they shouldn't put it in the game. Yes, we spent a bunch of time making it so that there's a, you know, you can actively parry a bunch of different attacks in the game, but also don't use the mechanic, please. We spent like hundreds of thousands of dollars of dev hours on parry mechanics, so now don't use it. Yeah, and what makes hard challenges rewarding? Their fairness. People don't like to engage in challenges that are hard and unfair. That's the whole reason I see people touting Dark Souls as such a good game series, is that, yeah, it's difficult, but it's fair. And for the most part, I'd agree it's overwhelmingly fair. I just say this specific mechanic, extremely unfair. They never expect you to parry. They literally put it in the game. They're quite literally expecting people to parry. Like, it's a built-in mechanic. You're telling me they fully expected people, they spent like thousands of dollars and hundreds of man hours making sure parries work on every enemy in the game, and then expected no one to use it. That makes no sense. Yeah, Nero's Exceed is a perfect example. The timing is really tight on Nero's Exceeds, but the game gives you feedback on whether or not you did it too early or too late. And when you, like, there's plenty of feedback on that system, so you can learn it. Because it's fair. There feedback for judgment cuts? Yes, there is. If you do Judgment Cut too early, the sword charges but doesn't release. If you do it too late, you just do a different attack.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
It's like a feedbackless max act or finding an invisible master sword in Zelda. Yeah. But if there was no feedback for max act, you'd be like, this is bullshit. Like when you're playing the game, you'd be like, this is dumb. Like, how am I expected to be able to do this? What's up, Anubis? How you doing, dude? And you might say, well, you're not expected to do it necessarily. You know, like, you don't need to max act to beat the game. But they put it in the game, so they gave it feedback because they're like, someone's gonna do it. And you don't want to punish people for going for hard mechanical systems. Like, you want to make them fair. Otherwise, no one's gonna want to fucking do them. And then you just wasted a fuck ton of money putting them in the game. No, you don't want to punish people for taking the tough route. You want to make it difficult. There's a difference. There's a difference between making something a small frame window and making it unreadable. One is difficulty and the other one is just unfair. Yeah, like imagine you're playing an RPG and you could just randomly press X on certain frames and it heals you. But you have no idea whether you did it too early or too late ever, and there's nothing that indicates it. You'd be like, this is a bullshit mechanic. Oh, also, and if you hit X at the wrong time, you get hit. It's like, well, you would just never try it. Because the chances of you actually hitting it are so small, like why even go for it? It'd be like if you were playing a rhythm game and there was an invisible note somewhere in the song. And the game didn't tell you if you hit it or not. And you immediately lose the song if you go for it but miss. But you immediately win the song if you hit it. Like, that's a stupid mechanic. Who would go for the fucking... Who would go for it? You have no idea where it is. And you can't even do it by trial by error because, like, you don't even know if you're close or not. Could be in a totally different part of the song and you have no idea. Yeah, exactly. It feels more like an Easter egg than a mechanic. But it has its own fucking button. Sounds like something Yoko Taro would do, and now you understand why people complain about his games. It's there to lure you in with the promise of power. Yeah, but it's a facade. That's just not true, because I could parry like a motherfucker. I'm not saying the parry's too hard, I'm saying it needs more feedback. There's a difference. It's not exceedingly difficult, it's just poorly programmed. You lock onto the boss, please. That's just such a false equivalence, though. Like, they're just not the same thing. That's like actually fucking a straw man of an argument right there. Feedback does not make a game easy. Feedback makes a game fair. Like, the only reason people excuse this shit is because it's Dark Souls. And, like, if they excuse it, then they get this social points of, like, oh, like, I'm a hardcore gamer, like, I beat Dark Souls. Like, and I liked it, it's fun, right? Like, that's debatable? It's absolutely not debatable. It's off the table. Like, it just is not good feedback. And not giving a player feedback is bad design. That's just the long and short of it.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of
It's like being the David Goggins of gaming. You get tough guy gamer points. Yeah, exactly. The feedback is telegraphy and timing memorization. Timing memorization is not feedback. It's timing memorization. How you know what the correct timing is based on feedback, and there is none. So you just have to guess.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of
Guess or learn? Well, you learn through guessing, so it's both. That's such a two-head answer. It's like beyond frustrating. If any other game did that and you played it, you would fucking hate it. You'd be like, this is fucking trash. Like, you'd be like, this is terrible. Like, why would anyone want to do that?
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Suppose it's not a point about whether there's feedback or not, but whether the feedback actually gives you direction to correct towards. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, if you miss it, you get hit forehead, but, like, yeah, it doesn't give you any indication of what you're doing wrong. It gives you no forward progress.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of
Holy, is them things just a joke? It's totally not, though, because I see it all the time. but it's also the most rewarding way. Like, that's why I do it, because it feels good to do. It's just when you actually push the mechanic to its limits, it fucking falls apart. Because if you actually try to do it good, the game implodes. Which is why you see speedrunners bitch about mechanics all the time that people don't have issues with. Because they push them to their absolute limit and then they fucking crack under the pressure. But good games who have really solid mechanics don't crack under the pressure. Whose fault is that? The game designers. Like, if the game is supposed to have a high skill ceiling, then it should not fucking implode when you put pressure on it. Like, just because the average player is bad and can't parry every attack doesn't mean that you shouldn't be able to parry every attack. Right? It doesn't mean that there shouldn't be a consistent way to learn to parry every attack. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not, I know, I tried to correct myself. I didn't literally mean like you need to parry every attack, but there needs to be a way to know what attacks you can parry, for instance. Or like, be able to realize if you're going too early or too late, or whatever, right? Like, you might not necessarily have to be able to parry every attack, but if you wanted to, you need to know what the limits are, because you need to limit test your mechanics. A glimmer like that could also be seen as an insult to the audience because they won't be able to figure it out. But like, how are you supposed to figure it out if they don't give you any feedback? You're not. Like, you literally, you just fucking try over and over again. Like, there's no sense of like superiority in just banging your head against the wall until you get through it. Like, no one's gonna feel lesser because the game gave them feedback. Like, imagine if you played a platformer, but it didn't play any sounds or play any animations when you land. Like, you wouldn't know when you're on the ground. Would that make jumps harder? Yes. But it would be harder in a really unfun way. And it's like, well, you know, we don't really want to make the players feel like we're holding their hand by letting them know when they're on the ground and they could jump again. Like, imagine you played Celeste, and when you got the double jump, there was no visual feedback for when you got it back. You just had to know. And then the game would be like, yeah, I mean, you had your double jump, but I didn't want to tell you because that would be patronizing. You know how much harder that game would be? You would just have to fucking trial and error your way through the timing, like, forever. And it would be so unfun. Like, the whole point of feedback systems is to make it more intuitive. It doesn't make it easier. Timing, you don't recall it refreshing on timing? Yeah, it refreshes when you land or when you get a bubble, right? But you know that because the game tells you by showing the hair. You'd have to figure out when it refreshes because you wouldn't know. Imagine Call of Duty, but the only way you have to reload it, your LMG is counting every bullet. Yeah, right? Like, there's no telling like how much ammo you have left in your gun, so you just have to shoot all of it. And you know what? They do that in a game called Metro 2033. And you know how they get around it? By making your clips see-through. So there is a feedback, but they make the feedback more subtle. But there's still feedback. It's possible to know when you're out of ammo. Or you can count your shots. True. But you'd have to know how many shots you had in your gun in the first place. I don't know how you feedback a parry without a glimmer or a text box. Do a glimmer or some shit then. What's the problem with that? Yeah, or make it so that there's rules based on like what animations can play after you do certain attacks. It's like, you know, just have it be like you recoil in a different way if you do it too early versus too late. Or you could even make it more punishing. If you parry too late, you just fucking fly and breaks your poise, even if you have high poise. Like there's plenty of ways that you could make it so that it's gives you feedback and is still fun and fair. Like, imagine if it broke your poise if you did a parry too late. Like even if you had really high poise. That would make going for parries even more risky, but still give you feedback. Like you want to, yeah, you want to make like a mechanic that's hard, punish the person even harder for missing it if they miss it in one direction. At least then it's a feedback. Do you feedback a parry? Don't you have to let the feedback backstabs and counters? Well, they do. I don't know what you mean by counters, but backstabs do have feedback. Or backstabs do have feedback. Because if you did it just too late, then you miss, but you still do the animation. And yeah, and you have the big thong sound, right? So it's like, if you get the thong sound but it missed, then you just did it too late. And you only need to have feedback in one direction when it comes to a parry. Because like, if you do it too late, you just get hit, right? So you just need to know if whether you're doing it too early or not. Do the animation get hit? But you can do the animation get hit and it's too late. And too early. You can do the animation to get hit and it's too early. Doing it too late. Not quite. Doing it too late will sometimes count as a partial and reduced damage, but the enemy isn't staggered. Same thing happens if you do it like too early, right? Or I don't fucking know, dude. It's just dumb. There's no clear rules for it. Like we can't even figure it out. Like the stuff that is in it. And the only way that we know exactly which shield has what parry frames is because the dude counted it and uploaded it to Reddit. Like, exactly. Like, it's just like a perfect epitome of everything that makes the parry system about this game trash. Like this shield says parry on it. Like, it either has a shield bash or a parry. Which shield has the most parry frames? Shields have different amounts of parry frames? Who fucking knows? How are you supposed to know that? You can't. You just have to look it up. Oh, perfect example. I was using katana parries for a while because they're fucking cool, but it has way less parry frames than this. How did I know? Someone told me. There was no fucking way to figure that out. It's literally impossible to know. That's not feedback though. That's just you dying more. Like, the game doesn't even give you any inclination that there could be different amounts of parry frames based on what weapon. Like, there's no way for me to know, like, if the first thing I ever start parrying with is a katana, why would I have any thought process that it would be easier to parry with a shield? Nothing in the game leads me to that conclusion whatsoever. So why would I even try with a second weapon? If I can't parry with the katana, I'm just gonna give up. It's possible to use it and win? Yes, but there is an easier option. The easier option does not present itself because it's impossible to know that it exists. Designed for parrying. Yes, but there are plenty of shields that say designed for parrying and have the parry skill that have different values for their parries. Like, if you look at the katana, skill hold. Assuming a hold stance, rapidly execute a lunging slash with a normal attack or deflecting parry. There's like nothing indicating that this parry is worse than this parry. There just isn't. There's simply nothing telling you. Even if you use it, because you might just assume like, oh, like maybe I just am not good at parrying this attack. But if there was feedback on whether or not you're doing it too early or too late, you could try across different weapons and be like, oh, this one, like, the timing is exactly the same, but I'm hitting it on this one still. Okay, death is a feedback. It's a fucking terrible one. If the only reason that you know something works or doesn't is because you died, and you're supposed to be able to repeatedly do it across multiple different enemy types and stuff, then like, yeah, no, it's a really bad way to give feedback over something. Because the costs are way too high. Okay, but who defines what's right and wrong feedback? Like, you're playing an RPG, and you do a move that if you do it at the wrong time, wipes your whole party. You'd be pretty pissed. You'd be like, there should be some indication that that is a thing. You'd be like, I wish there was more feedback on that. Fuck, I was so close.
Who thought of us from long, as thy kind always have.
I'm not mad. Why though? Death's inevitable and doesn't mean the game's over. Might as well count as feedback. Because like it's the most unfun and punishing way. Like there's plenty of ways to give feedback like that, but death, where you have to fucking sometimes run from a bonfire that's like a minute of running away past a bunch of enemies to get to the boss fight, just so that you could try one time to parry something. Like, yeah, it's a pretty shit way to give feedback for something. In this game, it's a lot better because there's not as much of a hike, so the deaths aren't as punishing. Yeah, I mean, when I'm playing Worms Armageddon and then I died because of a thing that I literally could not have predicted or foreseen, yeah, I'd be a little upset. Like, anytime that you die or something negative happens to you or your character because of something that you could not have foreseen or have been prepared for, you're gonna be upset. That's just how fucking human psychology works. What's up, Toro? How you doing, dude? Yeah, if you can't learn from the experience, then you're gonna be upset. But even in experiences where you can learn, like, it needs to be fair. Like, if you if there is no possible way that on the first attempt you could have like had any sort of semblance of a chance, it's not gonna be fun. Don't expect you to win on the first try. I know, and you're probably not going to win on the first try, but it has to be possible. And in a lot of instances in these games, it's literally impossible. Like, the game just does not give you enough information for it to be possible to win. So you are required to die over and over again. Chichardo, if you don't shut the fuck up, you're getting banned, alright? Don't tell me how to play. So the game would be better without a parry mechanic. Yes, because they did it poorly. So they should have just not implemented it altogether. If you're not gonna do something good, then just don't do it. Doesn't seem very controversial to me. If I shot you in the foot every time you said a word with the letter E in it, but didn't tell you why I was shooting you in the foot. Oh shit. I thought I was done. I was reading chat. How fast did you figure it out? I'd figure it out a lot faster if there was some sort of tell. And I'd be pretty fucking upset until I figured it out. That might be a fun game for you, but it wouldn't be a fun game for me. God, she has a lot of health. Oh. I like that they have like 3 totally separate health bars for the phases instead of it just being one long health bar. Oh, damn.
Sweep all thought of us from the line, as thy kind always have.
Oh yeah, it's great, Quad Machine. The audio design's like really solid in most places. I remain really calm. Well, I mean, it's just a video game. Like, I'll sit here for like 7 hours to fight this boss. I don't care. It's just content. I'm not emotionally invested. I honestly cared more about the conversation than I did the boss.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
This is the hardest boss for you. Yeah, I've been told it's really hard. But yeah, that's a great example, Anubis. Like, that is why it's frustrating. Because you wouldn't fault someone for not understanding the rules of a game that aren't explained to them. That's the fundamental difference. Like, if me and you are playing Monopoly, but I have no idea how to play, and then you don't explain it to me, if you win, like, who fucking cares? That's not competitive in any way. It's gonna be really unfun for the person that doesn't know how to play. How long have we been here? Like 2.5 hours, maybe? Maybe not that long. 4 hours? I haven't even been streaming for 4 hours.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
I mean, you could have read up on a thread on Reddit for how to play Monopoly optimally. True. There's just like a cult of people out there that are like, yes, I love playing games that I have no idea how to play and they don't teach me how to play. I'll just sit them down and play Monopoly with them, but not tell them how to play. They'd love it. It'd be great. Like, this is the best game I've ever played. We'll just play 700 rounds of Monopoly until I figure it out. Because that won't get tedious. I can't believe it hit her. Oh, I didn't mean to run attack. It's... Nice, Timmy G. Hope you enjoyed, dude. Stop, you wench. This phase is probably the easiest phase. I would have killed him right there if I didn't went for that attack. Bro, just fucking die. Thank you. Well, now I just have to do this phase without healing. Sounds easy enough. Oh, that's a double. That's a double. Oh. And it showed so pretty. Yeah, she has very pretty effects on her attacks. You killed her dad, dude. What the fuck? He'll be fine. He's back. He's back. Don't worry. Two quick one. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Scythe, that's the wrong number. Nah, weapon buffs are cowards. Also, the reason I don't want to get more Estus Flasks is because if I need more than 10 heals, I'm not good enough at the boss to beat it anyways. R1, 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 get outplayed. Got him, dude. That's another reason why this game's design is kind of weird to me. Is because I don't just want to beat the boss. I want to be good at the boss. You know what I mean? Like, ideally, I beat it the way I beat Nameless, which is where I only used one heal, and I almost no-hit it. Because by the time I beat it, I knew it so well that I just fucking annihilated him.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
And that's just how I like to play games. Like, it stems from a fundamental difference between how me and most people like to play video games. Like, people like to play video games generally for the experience. Like, whatever the game seems to give them, or... This is actually great. So, the reason why the parry mechanic frustrates me so much is because when I play a video game, I don't care about the experience. I don't care about the story. I don't care about, like, any of that shit. I don't care about, like, what my overall impression was of my first time playing. I care about whether or not the game is a good battleground to express my mastery of the mechanics. So I'm looking to not only beat the boss, but to just fucking annihilate it by, like, just being that much better at the in-game mechanics. And if the mechanics are inconsistent or don't provide good feedback, then doing that is really hard. But that's how I have fun with games. As I look at a game as like a sport, right? Like, no one plays soccer one time and it's like, I have experienced soccer. Right? Like, you don't play soccer once and you're like, I did it. I've soccered. Right? Like, the point is to get better over time by playing it multiple times and against new people. And I look at every game like that. Especially in a game that's supposed to be notoriously difficult, because that mindset is more open to a first playthrough. Look at different things for different games. Sometimes I want more leisurely story-driven experience. Sometimes I look for gameplay-focused ones. To put the real time, the games that you put the most time into are always gameplay-driven. Yeah, of course, because like you can get more out of it than one playthrough. No, see, but I don't care what other people do. Like, I don't care if everyone else who's ever played the game plays it the same way I do. I just want to express my mastery over it for me. Like, I'm not doing it to show off. It's just the way I find it most satisfying.
is thy place of belonging.
Play stealth games and they get pissed off that the game doesn't give you any way to completely avoid detection. Well, I mean, it is a stealth game, right? So you would assume it would. Later, Risotto. Thanks for hanging, dude. Yeah, I think I would like it a lot. Used way too many heals in the first phase, and I'm gonna have to use another one.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
But yeah, like that's why when I play a game, like I don't really focus on like the story or any of that stuff. It's just like how good is the game for like the people that want to master it, right? And if you have mechanics in a game, especially if it's marketed as being very difficult, where the only way to beat it is having a semi-mastery over it, it needs to be fair. Because if it's not, then what is the point?
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, that lunge hits really hard. Well, I learned how to read where she is when she's invisible. It's cool. That was way too slow.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Go try to do the hardest stealth possible. No alarms, no detections or takedowns. I've never actually played a proper stealth game. The only stealth game I've ever played is like Metro. Metro is fun, but it's definitely not a stealth game. Later, Quad Machine. Thanks for having. Appreciate you.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
My whole perspective on how I play games is very alienating, though. It sucks. Like, I don't know of like anyone else who has that same perspective. So when people talk about like what makes a game good or what like why they like certain things, it just I can never relate. What's up, Sabatini?
Return from whence
How you doing,
thou
dude?
camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing the way you want. Not at all. Of course not. I just play so differently that it's hard to have conversations about what I like about games with other people. Raw dog and the Uchi still, yeah.
Whence thou camest, for
Dude, I like
that is
mechanics
thy
you've never
place
heard of.
belonging.
Kind of true. I mean, I was talking about this the other day. Like, the amount of people that will see me go, "Yeah, I love RE4. Like, that game is amazing. It's like one of my favorite games of all time." And they're like, "Dude, you would love classic RE. It's also Resident Evil." Or like, "You would love RE7." It's like they have such a fundamental disconnect in understanding when it comes to what I like about RE4 that I don't even know how to have a conversation about it.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
What's up, Looney? It's going good. Why don't I play fighting games? Yeah, well, so the natural conclusion to that would be like, okay, so you would love multiplayer games. But then the downside to those is that you have to interact with other people, and competition between people makes people really toxic, and I can't stand it. I don't seek to be better than other people. I just seek to attain my own mastery. Like, I don't care if someone's better than me at something. I just want to perform my best at it. And God, like, I've played like 3,000 hours of CSGO, and it's so toxic. Which is why I like working out. I just wish it was more social. That's why speedrunning is perfect. Because it's indirect competition. I don't have to worry about anyone being toxic towards me or anything like that. And I can express my own mastery over something that I want to do. And not have to worry about anyone letting me down because they're a bad teammate or shit talking me because I played poorly or whatever. Just me in the game. Now your friends understand why you enjoy style play in DMC4. Well, it's extrinsic versus intrinsic motivation, right? Like, you just get something out of it. What's up, Lone Wolf? I am not. Like, it just is rewarding to improve.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, it's like playing an instrument. Like, you don't play an instrument to get better than other people at playing the instrument. It's art. I think skills are arts. They're the same thing. Skills just have more practical applications. Nah, trash talk is toxic. Yeah, if that type of talk is part of it, I don't want to be part of it. That's just what it is. It makes it an unenjoyable experience for me. Oh, I thought I killed them. You can't tell me what you do is toxic or not. I get to decide that. Please leave me alone. Well, I'm gonna get to the third phase with a lot of health still. Fuck. Fuck. God, she has so much health still. Oh, it's yikes. I'm out of Estus and I have no health. I'm dead. Yeah.
All thought of us from their mind as they always have.
Rip, rip, rip. That was a good try, though. That was a lot better than the earlier ones. She doesn't leave much openings in that phase, huh? Boom. The quick ones. Body armor. Everyone's favorite no-hit runner waifu. I missed. Fuck running attacks. Can you like get away from him? Literally fighting Todoroki right now. One more. Very good. That doesn't do any damage. I shouldn't do that. Okay. What? Oh, I got decapitated. I was like, that didn't hit me? Okay, that was a grab. Oh, man. That was a good first two phases, though. I got fucking sexecuted, dude. Giggity. God, I keep accidentally running attack. That works. Okay, I can't do that. Wake up. Easy. First phase easy. God damn it. She's all the way over there. Easy. Fuck them kids. Fuck. Oh my god, the poise break. I got so lucky. I mean, all skill based. Bro, fuck off! Be alone. God, that attack string is so long. It's like 8 attacks long. God damn. This boss is fun. I don't mind it. There's nothing about this boss in particular that I dislike. It's really long, but it's not a bad thing, I don't think. I'm doing good, Sako. How are you? It is very long, though. Very, very long. Yo, good to hear. Hell yeah. It kind of does, huh? That is not the parryable attack. She's so BM though. She's like is eloquent as fuck in saying like, "Go home and sit down, kid. You don't belong here." You're fucking dead, kid.
For that is the
Sassy old
place of
English.
belonging.
It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. But I had fucking French toast this morning for breakfast, and I'm hungry again already. I guess that was quite a few hours ago now. How'd that miss? How'd that miss?
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
At what point do you mod the game and give yourself a machine gun? I mean, you could just, if you really wanted to make it easier, you could just use magic. It's basically a machine gun.
Return from whence thou camest.
I wonder it's so fucking hot in
thy
here.
place of
Forgot to turn my
belonging.
fan back on. It's like, damn, it's really hot in here. She's resistant to magic. Wait, I thought this game was supposed to be about multiple types of playthroughs. She does not take damage to magic? Omega lol? Or does it just not do as much damage? Just resistant, I got you. Okay. I was gonna say, she just doesn't take damage to magic, that'd be really interesting. I mean, she uses ice, so if she's resistant to pyro, that'd be pretty dumb. Pyromancy heals are confirmed. Yeah, I guess she does get healed by fire. And
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
there's a pyro that heals your enemies as well as you. What is that used for? Sounds super useful. It's an AoE, gotcha. So it's like a balancing thing for it healing you. It also heals enemies if they get hit by it. I thought like you would like throw a fireball at them and it hits them and then it heals both of you. I was like, what is the point of that? Where the fuck is she? That hit me?
Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy
Okay.
kind always have.
Did I see? Was it her that hit me? I thought it was the dad that hit me there.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yep. Sick. Sick parry. Sick parry.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Took like a 2013 Evo Ice Climbers finalist over here. Just hit him with the wobbles real quick. Wobble him to death. Give him that command grab real quick. Just loop that shit. Every time I get hit and parry, a child cries. These children are out here screaming.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Imagine saying that your game is competitive and exciting to watch just to see wobbles in top 8. To be fair, that Infinite is banned now. In their defense, but I agree. Yeah, since like early 2015, I think, you're not allowed to do wobbles as ice climbers. I think there's like a percentage limit on how much you can combo that grab. Otherwise, you're DQ'd. %300% across the whole set, though, right?
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
What's up, Fredly? How you doing, dude? Fredster. Playing some games. Good ones or League of Legends? PoE? Yeah, that's the middle ground. don't know if it's across the whole set or across each stock. Well, if it's 300 per stock, then that's not banning it, because you can kill at 300. You easily kill at 300, so it's got to be across the whole set. How do you calculate that? I mean, you just know when you started wobbling what percentage they're at, and then just when to stop. I mean, you could kill with ice climbers at like 100%, so you don't need to do 300. Seems trivial. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 3 stocks, you can wobble to 100 each time. So. Does seem kind of weird. It does prevent them from making it really boring, yeah. Because it goes to like 500% or some crazy shit.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Well, I mean, no one likes wobbles. It's like just infinitely being able to loop a grab chain. Like, everyone hates that. Except for ice climber players.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
You won that tech or that character, you won games far above your skill curve. Oh, for sure. Which is why, like, there are no super high level ice climber players. Melee's fun. I never play it. I'm fucking terrible at it, but it is fun to watch. I mostly just watch Awesome Sauce's videos because they're good. They're good videos. But I've never actually watched like a major or anything. I heard the last major was in person and it was fire.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I could just, you could look at it and be like, wow, they're playing really good. Yep, exactly, Looney. It's a lot like DMC4, actually. Skill ceiling super high. Base game, unfun. Like, playing it casually with my friends when I was a little kid was fun. But when I tried to play, like, friendlies with people that actually know what they're doing, I just get my poop pushed in so hard, it's, like, not even remotely fun. And it just doesn't feel good to play. Did you just die? Like, so tired of fighting this phase.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, right, Cosmic. Returnest from whence this should thus cometh. Yeah, true. I agree. I can't see the boss because the lock-on's terrible. Awesome.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Half-naked katana man runs through frozen wilderness to kill none. Florida man. Local man is from Florida. 4 and 11. That works. That's a good wake-up attack.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Later, Britonia. Hope you have a good one. Some sleep. I just want to fight the third phase. I'm so over the first and second. Like I've done them so many times. Way early.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Boom. Like I'm not even getting upset or impatient. I'm just bored. I just want to fight the phase that like I can't beat. That was a bad move.
Return from
Very.
whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Oh, can I look up her skirt? No. It's edge. Dude, I watched all of season 2 of Hero Aka last night. And I'm finally up to the part where I haven't seen stuff before, and it's hype. I'm enjoying watching Hero Academia so much. It's been a really good rewatch. Pretty upset, Spaghetti. You missed a 1 of 4 yesterday because Shodan decided not to come out. You'll get it. And my hero is Pog. Next run, Cosmic. Next good run. What do I think of the fan base, though? I haven't paid any attention to it whatsoever. Isn't the fan base literally a bunch of like middle school boys? Isn't that the point? It is a shonen after all. It's just like literally the most hype and inspirational show I've seen in so long. Which is exactly what I needed nowadays. Something really hype and inspirational. I mean, the waifu wars always happen. In every show. Besides, it doesn't matter, because the correct answer is Ochako is the cutest. Bro, come on, Ice. I was healing, so I couldn't roll. I'm base as fuck. They just introduced the crazy villain girl though. And I do got a streak of crazy in me. Although I probably won't like her, she seems pretty one-dimensional.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Can we just talk about how, for a second, how the first OP of season 2 is actually the best OP, and the second OP is the worst one? Bro, that shit was, that's like my favorite song. Is the first OP of the second season. I watched one episode yesterday, and I was like, that was filler. It was like, that was the first filler episode in the whole show, and it was in season 2. I was like, this Froppy episode is filler. Like, I like Froppy, but this is definitely filler. I almost skipped it. Too early. Speaking of filler, I'm currently watching One Piece. I'm so sorry. Your existence is filler? No, every arc in your life is a main story arc. You gotta live every arc like it's your main story arc. There's no filler, alright? Want to see me do it again over Solar? Sad. Disappointed with the concept? I think it does the, like, it's one of those shows where the setup is so good that it'll sell itself for the whole show basically, but the execution is also really good. He thought he would never get a quirk and that he would just have to smart his way around everyone else's. Now, I like that it's realistic. Like, they're like, no, you just can't win without a quirk. Like, you're just fucked. Like, the moral of the story for the show is, like, life is unfair. You know? Like, people are gonna be born with things that make them better than you at other things, right? But the whole point is, like, everyone has their niche, so you just gotta be the best at that thing. It doesn't matter what it is, right? Some people are just born better. Yeah, I mean, everyone's important, but like some people have higher intelligence, which makes them more adept to do like scientific research and shit like that, you know, like.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Also, there's only maybe like 5 people in that class that are actually strong enough to be there. That is true. Every time I see the fucking dude with the purple balls, I'm just like, why are you here? But I guess it's just, you know, to hammer home the fact that there are multiple things that people can be good at, and everyone has their role, right? My thought process behind that, like the rationalization, the copium, is that like they pass people because they see their potential, and their specialization could be part of that potential that is seen, right? So they just prepare them for that specialization. Which is the whole point of the show. Like, it doesn't matter that Bakugo is fucking OP, because he doesn't have to do the same thing that someone else does. It's a metaphor for life, amigo. Yeah, exactly. That's like the point, right? Like, they're not only out there trying to train All Mights, right? Like, they're also trying to train, like, small-time heroes and stuff.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, like, they make a point of it in the second season to be like, well, most quirks are, not combat useful, and the least used ones are combat heavy, so you don't want to train everyone in combat because, you know, like, just general life advancements are more useful and are more practical, right? Like I doubt every single day you're gonna need, like, All Might to go out there and fucking wreck nerds, right? Like, it's overkill. So you need more people that can do more different varied things. That's probably the point, though, Looney. If that school was in America, 80% of the budget would be towards combat, for sure. 100%. There would be no studying exams, just practicals. Just died. So open this.
For that is thy place of belonging.
She got combat training. I wish they taught martial arts in public school. It'd be sick. I always wanted to do obstacle courses and shit in PE, but all we did was just play sports. Sad. Really, Linny, you're saying the girl with the big hands is more interesting than the dude who runs really fast because he has engines in his leg? That is pretty funny. Yeah, like the only people that have good quirks are like Deku, Bakugo, and Todoroki. Everyone else's quirks in those classes suck. Except for the dude that can mind control people, that's actually OP. I got her like half HP on the phase after this one. Dark Shadow's good. Dark Shadow's pretty okay. It's basically just telekinesis with extra steps though. Go to sleep, man. Sugar Rush is trash. We just finished the end of season 2, which is Bakugo and Midoriya face off against All Might. It's like the last thing I saw. A little bit of character development, you know. What's up, Meme Keeper? Doing good, man. How are you? Back, Toro. Good packaging. How you doing? Bruh. He's hiding in the fire. That's not fair. That's not fair. That wasn't fair. Just hiding in the fire. How unlucky you would be. Your top quirks are kind of fucked though. Yes. I agree. You know what? It's not a hot take, but I find it's a big grievance with Hiroaka as a show. In the first season, Deku can't use his powers because he'll break himself if he does. So he has to be way more strategic with how he uses them. And that makes the fights like infinitely more interesting. Every fight, once he learns full cowl onward, is just like not nearly as tactically interesting. Because it gets rid of all the stakes with how he uses attacks. Like, he becomes way more strong, which like obviously makes sense in the story, but as far as it comes like the combat and like it being interesting, it's just like not nearly as interesting, like not even close. Yeah, of course, like what do? You kind of back yourself in a corner because he has to eventually learn to get more power out of it, right? But like at the same time, it gets rid of all the depth in the combat. They kind of got around that in the Stain arc by making it so that there's multiple people in the combat at once and fighting like really hard odds. So they can still be tactical, but Maybe a time limit or something. Yeah, he's just like immediately, instantly able to do it forever. Right, as long as he just keeps his focus or whatever. Feels like Full Cow should still wreck him some or something. Yeah, for sure. Or maybe like he wouldn't be able to control it totally, you know, like maybe when he uses Full Cow, like sometimes he overdoes it and blows his boy hole out, you know, like whatever. Uses it in like bursts though, that's true. Yeah, it's not like totally unlimited power or nothing.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Which is ironic because of what he says to Todoroki. Kenji. God, we're such nerds. Dude, I've been crying. I won't lie. Show's banger. What's up, Seth? How you doing, dude? I absolutely annihilated for that fight. I picked the Uchi because it was the first good dex weapon I found. Do you appreciate how he has like starting upgrades his outfit? He basically just has braces on his arms all the time to help cope with it. But Full Cow removes a lot of the tension. Yeah, because there's no like time limit on it, right? Yeah, this is DLC. Because like the most hype fight in the show up to there is definitely like Deku versus Todoroki, and a lot of that is because he just has to do something. Like, he only has 10 fingers, right? So he's got to do something, or he's fucked. And like him trying to figure out what he's gonna do and like just using his hand multiple times, this shit is just hype. It's hype as fuck. But, you know, that doesn't really happen in some of the other fights where he already has Full Cow, because but he doesn't have limited resources he has to expend. Like, he just has like the arbitrary anime I'm tired, like just whenever it needs to happen. Subdemonic. Hey, dude. Also, having multiple finger issues, blowing at your fingers is hella dumb. But dude, he got permanent damage. He knows. Hot soup. Dude, the hitbox on that thing is active forever. But yeah, that's part of the thing that makes him so cool too. As like a protagonist, he's like literally the epitome of self-sacrifice, right? Because he's literally self-sacrificing to do his powerful attacks. So it's very poetic. Which it makes him a very endearing character.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Like, it's really easy to like Deku, because he just is like, he just tries super fucking hard, and he never fucks anyone over, ever. What's up, Gravedigger? My slot? He wasn't as distinguished in the OP as he is. He wasn't at the start, though, that's the thing. Then it's just like, alright, he's like Todoroki level, you know.
Return from whence thou camest.
Dude does like one training camp.
Is thy place of belonging.
I think Endeavor's the best character. I mean, he's definitely an asshole. The show definitely makes you hate him immediately. I mean, he is disciple of All Might. That is what All Might is, so it makes sense. You just have to find different ways to make the show interesting. That's the nice thing about the way that the quirks work in that show, though, is that if he's just matched up against the wrong type of enemy, then he's fucked. Like, just because he's super strong isn't like an indicator of that he's always gonna win every battle. Like, a perfect example is in the last episode I watched, he gets like totally ambushed by that hand dude with the decay because he just sneaks up to him and grabs his throat. There's like, he's nothing he can do. He's just actually fucked. Like, gotta find some other strat because you can't touch that dude. Todoroki's surprisingly more long range than I had anticipated. Like, they really make it show that he is only good at long range attacks. And he just fucking stands still and only uses his quirk and doesn't ever move. I initially thought he was way more OP than that. He's kind of that show's Gaara. Yeah, a little bit, but he's not as much of an asshole. He's like, I'm just gonna stand here and my power is gonna defend me. But in Naruto, they would have been like, that's an epic, like, that's like, he's so strong, he doesn't have to move, like, he's the best. But in Hero Aka, they're gonna be like, well, they're gonna shit all over Todoroki for that. Right? Like, they're gonna point that out as a flaw and be like, look, you need to make sure that you're better than that. Which is what I like about the show.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Come here, boy. Give me that front butt. Do it again.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Still has to get good despite having no peak work. Exactly. Because everyone got to learn shit. Can you parry her without taking damage? Yeah. You time it perfectly. But the game is bad. Yeah, like that. See? I did it that time. Hot soup. It's like RNG how hard the second phase is. Sometimes like the dude just charges in a good spot and you're stoked, get a bunch of free damage, and sometimes he goes right in the middle. I should go to the left more. Maybe that'll help. I'm getting kind of bored of this boss fight. I've been fighting it for like 4 hours. It does, yeah. It might have more. I'm not sure.
Return whence thou camest, for that
Honestly, the first two are not that
place
hard.
of belonging.
Like, I've done the first two phases without getting hit. It's not that bad. It's just doing it consistently is hard. The third phase is really hard, though.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy
It is definitely a
place
war
of
of attrition.
belonging.
But at least the phases are pretty substantially different from each other. It's like 3 different bosses that you have to do at once, basically. And this is DLC, so it is extra content. This is like post-game content. We're on the Sevi Islands, you know. Son of a bitch. Let's die. Oh my god, she literally has 1 HP. Definitely oversold her. Bitch. What's up, Mario? How you doing, dude? Hot soup, hot soup, hot soup. No. Kind of weird that they don't have a collision on each other, but you know, whatever. Ramen does sound good right now. Always down for some ramen. Time for beating full pulse. And AoE. Fuck, I thought I dodged. No! Fuck. The black rooms are cool. Damn. That's about as far as I've gotten it right there. See where it goes to. I'm assuming that she has even different attacks and stuff when she gets below half HP on that phase. Usually bosses do. Maybe not though, since it's 3 phases long. Later Entropy. God, sorry. I'm so bad at reading your name. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place. of
Spicy
belonging.
ramen, dude. Ramen sounds really good, right? Well, if it's Tauntaun ramen, I'm fucked because I can't tan for shit. As you can see in game, of course. Paler than she is.
Return from whence thou camest,
Your boy's gonna break or what?
is thy place of belonging.
Guess not. God, I wish I would stop getting fucking hit when I parry her. Be really cool. Do it, Kenji. Why do I keep getting hit when I parry her? Yeah, I don't either. I think, yeah, she could just go right through him. So she just attacked me right through him and I can't see her. Local boss takes up entire screen. Hungry. He was pissed at that wall. He was really pissed at that wall.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Hey, make me want to go watch Hero Aka. I beat this fucking... Is this the final boss of this DLC? Or is there more? I was thinking I might just beat this boss, we get some fucking Waterburger and watch some Hero Aka. Like, in 6 hours when I beat this boss, of course.
Return from whence thou camest, for
What's up,
that
Ty?
is thy place of belonging.
This is the last boss of the DLC? There's only one boss then? Still the same spoilers? Well, go beat it and come back. I'll still be playing it. That's the other DLC, right? I have not. I have not, no. I was hoping to beat them both today, but this is not gonna happen, obviously. Because this boss is really hard. We are beating the game. Well, technically, I already beat the game. This is just additional content. All I have left is to beat the 2 DLCs. And this is the very end of the first DLC.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
You missed it. It's okay. You didn't miss much. I really liked the final boss. It was probably my favorite fight in the whole game. Wish you could have parried him though. Well designed though. Good variance. More than Nameless? Definitely a lot more than Nameless. Nameless is fun though. I didn't like the first phase of Nameless that much. I thought it was kind of boring. I got bored fighting the first part of Nameless because I had done it so many times. Because the second part's the only part that's hard. Which non-DLC boss would I say is the hardest? Pontiff for sure. You can parry him, I thought. I was told that you can't, so I didn't try. I thought you could too, but I tried like once or twice and I didn't get it, so I was like, whatever. Yeah, Pontiff is by far the hardest. Ponto's parry fodder. I mean, I parried him when I fought him, but the parry system in this game is ass. So. Champion Gundyr hardest boss? No, he was fun. Champion Gundyr was really fun. I think you could stagger him and then repost if you break his poise, but you can't parry him. What I mean by repost is like you can poise break him and then do the repost animation. Well, the poise break and the repost animation are exactly the same. So. Twin Blades melt him. They're also literally the most broken thing in the whole game.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is
I don't
the
remember, dude.
place of belonging.
It doesn't matter. This game is full of arbitrary, you can't do this, you can't do that, and there's no way to know without trying, so it doesn't matter. You just fucking die, you have no health. That was gonna hit me. I was wrong. So Bro. Just die. Thank you. And AoE. She always opens with this. Fuck, dude. Why'd I have to roll into her?
Thought of us from by mine, as thy kind always have.
If I would have just rolled past her on her shoulder instead of directly into her, I would have made it. Get fucked. Get katana parried, nerd. Just to flex. No actual reason. You'd be surprised. 32's not that old for my chat. My chat's full of boomers. Rip.
Return from whence thou camest, for that
Like
is thy
4.5 hours now, Gonzog. I love my boomer chat. They're awesome. They must see something in me. They must see my potential or something. I don't know. You're turning 102 this fall. What a legend. Only in my chat.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yep. Although she keeps hitting me when I parry. Because this game's bad.
Return from whence thou camest.
Like, honestly, these bosses take so long to beat sometimes that I actually just get bored of trying them. Like, I've been pretty bored of this boss for a minute now. Because a lot of times it doesn't really even feel up to me if I beat them or not. Nah, I'll just beat her. Stop dicking around. Wow.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Interesting how much harder you made it for yourself. I mean, this just seemed like a pretty fun way to play. I feel like this is the way to play that would give me the most mastery over the game. You know what I mean? Like, I would understand the game more if I played this way.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
The most mastery is SL1 naked run. Well, I didn't really want to do that because it would take forever. It just would take so long because you do no damage, right? Like, you'd end up doing like, you did the same build, you'd be doing like 10 damage per hit with the Uchikana. It would take like several hundred hits to kill the first phase by itself. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that when I actually play well, like, I almost no damage the bosses that I end up beating. Just because, like, I know so much about them by the time I actually get there. I think what would really get me on an SL1 run, though, is not having more stamina. I don't know why I healed. I didn't take any damage. Is obscuring yourself in a corner considered glitching the AI? No, because the AI doesn't give a fuck. Or he could still hit you. Just can't see anything. The AI in this game don't really seem to do anything differently when they're off camera as opposed to on. So it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, dogs teleport when they're off camera. Besides that. That's just hilarious. They'll literally do it into your camera. They'll pop literally in front of your camera. Bro, just die. What do you want me to do? I parried you like 6 times. You have 1 HP. Just die. Who cares, dude? Like, bro, we're all bored of this fight. Can you just die so I can get to the second phase already? So annoying. Like, who cares, dude? You know how many times I've fought you? You know how much better I am at the game than you, Frida? That's how much better. Sit down. Sick parry.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Love getting hit even though you hit the parry. I love getting hit even though you hit the parry. I don't even know, Gonzark. Doesn't matter though, because I'm not going to change my equipment, so.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
You have any intention of replaying this in a less punishing / memey way? It's not even memey though. This is like, unironically, this is how people tell me that I should play the game. And it's how I want to play, so. I don't really care about RPG mechanics. I think RPGs are boring. I like execution.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
All I want to do is outplay the game. That's it. I don't care about builds or any of that shit. Just dodge at the right time, parry at the right time. It's literally all it is.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place
Maybe for
of
you.
belonging.
I don't get upset by it. I'm having fun. Like, I've been here for like almost 5 hours now. And I don't really care. I'm not the one complaining, really.
Return from whence thou camest, for that
What's up, Razor?
is thy place of belonging.
It's fun. I have a lot of issues with it, but I think overall it's pretty solid. Creed is fun. Creed's boring. The fight is just so long. I certainly don't find the first phase or the second phase challenging anymore. It's just a grind. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it feels exactly like that. It's a really good description. Like, just have to do 1-1 over and over again so I can get to the Dolago. Like, you still gotta execute well. But it doesn't mean it's interesting. I almost did get souped. I did, well, I did at the end, but I was close to getting souped in the middle too. This method of moving a boulder uphill is good if you plan on learning the game or running or grinding it for a while, but this is the first and last place, so you can afford yourself a lot of amenities. Well, that was my thought process, right? It's like, I want to get good at the game. I don't just want to beat it. Because I would love to play Souls more often. I quite enjoy it. Whether that's like learning to run one of the games or just doing challenge runs or whatever. What's up, Boji Coast? How you doing, dude? So I don't want to just edge my way out and cheese through the game because I want to get good at it. Already pretty decent at the game though, because I've been playing it this way. And we already beat it. We're just at the DLCs now. I wasn't this good when I started. Bro, can you get away from your dad? This Oedipus complex thing is kind of annoying. Oh, that has such a gnarly follow-up. Actually, they're not father and daughter, you see. They're father and sister, not father and daughter. So she's an aunt? To who? Father and sister. Father of who? Oh, so it's actually incest. Oops. It's more religious? Oh, so it is actually incest. Makes sense. It's not incest? You said it was religious! It's basically the same thing. I have super sick fan art. Discord. She's a reverse lolly. She's only 12. She definitely looks like 30 something. What's up, Bosui? How you doing? Long time to see. The level of degeneracy in chat right now is really high. It's mostly my fault. Yeah, general's fine. So is the game good or bad? It's good, it just cracks when you put it under too much pressure. Like most games. Ouch.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Her lips don't even move when she talks, SMH. Yo, Jade, thanks so much for the sub to Kenji. Appreciate that. Hey, Pog you. Much shit. That's a wall.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
No, you know what? I came up with the perfect analogy earlier, Razor. It's like, you know how I describe difficulty in Dark Souls? It's like, imagine this. You and your friend are playing a money match of Monopoly, right? You're playing against your friend in Monopoly. It's 1v1. But you have no idea how to play Monopoly. And your friend does not tell you how to play Monopoly. So you just gotta figure that shit out by losing over and over again. And eventually, you can get pretty good at Monopoly. But, the way you figure out how to play it is by just failing over and over again. Least fun way to play Monopoly, IMO, but you know. It's pretty sick way to play Monopoly if you're not the dude who doesn't know how to play. If you're the dude that doesn't know how to play, you're bummed. Except for you don't start from scratch in Monopoly, you lose some stuff. But you keep most of what you already have. No, I mean like the only way you're gonna understand how to play Monopoly is if you lose the entire game. So you just gotta play multiple rounds of Monopoly. Just keep playing the game and losing until you eventually win because you understand how the rules work. Yes, this is Monopoly. We change the directory. You're fucking kidding me. Trying to roll, but it wouldn't let me. Yeah, it's making me hungry.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Keyboard? My shit's all decked out now. I got a nice custom wireless mouse, fucking custom mouse pad. Got some keycaps. Shit is fire. Yeah, I have a Ducky 1-2 mini. It's really nice. Great investment, honestly. A Hago spacebar is a nice touch. My drip is unfuckwithable. Yeah, I did post it on Twitter. It's kind of fire. Bit of a flex. No, you. What even hit me?
Always be national, swing anything to us from no man, as they can always have.
What? He did it first. No, I'm fine, dude. That was a good impression. Thank you. You know, I can do some. I listen to metal music. I got some good ones. Listen, one of my favorite bands is Cattle Decapitation. I know how to scream.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Oh. Friends have been listening to a lot of grindcore, and the title names are always so gnarly. Well, yeah, that's what's so fun about metal music. It's a race to the bottom to see who can make like the most gnarly and like unappealing thing possible. That's like the whole point of the genre. So it's like it often becomes self-parody, and it's just hilarious. Like just the name Cattle Decapitation is just so funny, like on the face of it. But it's played straight, and they commit to it. Torso fuck. I come blood. It's a good one. It's just it's super funny.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
When you're Edge incarnate, you are no longer edgy. Yeah, because it comes self-aware. Like you can't get that far deep into like brutal things and not be self-aware. I'm pretty sure it's just intrinsic to being that far gone. It honestly got so try hard and edgy that you get kind of bored of it. Exactly, and that's when it becomes funny. Like, I'll listen to some like Caldecap songs and I'm like, this is just so ridiculous. It's great. Like, just, I love being fully committed to the act. Like, even if it's like just beyond stupid. Just like delivering it with like full intentions of it being serious, you know? It's just so funny. You gotta respect it. Dedication to the craft, you know? Bro Job is super good though. Unironically, that band is hilarious. And actually good. That's like the even better part.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Oh, I can't remember the band name. Fuck, I haven't listened to them in forever. But they had this song and it's about cops, and he goes, it's like a breakdown, and he goes, it's like, he's like that. He sounds like that when he's singing, but he's like, wee little piggy, wee little piggy, and then like just says some shit about like fuck cops or something, and it's just, it's so funny, dude. Like I just die laughing every single time. It's like actually hilarious. You think you know the bands? Yeah, the album cover is like a giant pig that has like tubes coming out of it or something. I can't remember. It's hilarious and a banger though. Also, unironically, my vocabulary has expanded like tenfold from listening to that kind of music, because in an effort to make it as brutal as possible, they use like these really big words, and my vocabulary actually increased like stonks by listening to it. God, it's so good though. Yeah, some people are gnarly, dude. Awesome GG Allen shit. Dude, he's dead. Just let me kill him. Just die! I got greedy. Remember an album cover that had dicks sticking out of a pig's head? Classic. I think the most brutal song I've ever listened to, and I actually watched the music video for, was Forced Gender Reassignment by Caldecapitation. That song is fucking gnarly. That shit is brutal. The music video is a full-on ass horror movie. A good one at that. Oh, what a good phase one. She's done. Goodbye. Sit down. I just told that Friday to get out of the way. I'm going back to phase 2. Can you get out of your father? Thanks. No incest on my stream, please. Unless we're talking about anime. Oh. Help me, step bro. Hey, girl team. It's pretty good. I mean, death of the artist is always like a... Death of the author is always a contentious issue. I don't know, to me it seems pretty clear cut, but... Obviously other people feel differently. To me, it's like, yeah, you can separate the art from the artist. Personally.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like,
belonging.
some parts of what someone makes is going to be influenced by their beliefs or whatever. And so there might be undertones and stuff, but that's different. That's not the same thing. Right? Like, people afford themselves that credence. Like, if there's an accomplishment that you do back at a time where you held a belief that you don't believe anymore, you don't just invalidate the accomplishment. Right? Like, you may have had misguided beliefs when you were younger, but doesn't necessarily mean that everything that you did is invalid. Even if you did them for the wrong reasons. I think it's kind of an ignorant way to look at it, because it doesn't allow for growth that way. But a lot of people don't want people to grow, which is the issue. They just want to, like, annihilate the wrong thinkers. I personally have never had a thought process change in my entire existence. I just came out perfect and perfectly socially adjusted. Forehead. Fucking soul level 1000 out the room. Hot soup, hot soup, hot soup. Why is he stuck to the chair? Because he's a Dark Soul gamer. That was the description someone gave me earlier. I think it fits. This is porter shitter. I mean, people have to be allowed to change. Right? Like, I've been stupid as shit, like, when I was younger. Like, before I watched School Days, when I was, like, in early high school, like, super misogynistic. That's how you are when you're fucking younger, dude. Like, you don't get raised proper, or, like, don't know. You know? We get caught in bad mindsets. It just happens. Gotta allow people to grow. Because it can happen to you. So you need to afford other people the same kindness that you would want afforded to you. I think a lot of people can relate to that too, Jade. Hey, Militia. Yeah, I did. I did. Thank God this bonfire is like right next to the boss wall. Later, sister. Maybe more patient on phase 2. I'm gonna have to kite around more. Help me, stepsis. Oh look, you're stuck. Let me help you out. What's up, Neener? How you doing? Good to see you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, here comes the actually hard part. Oh, I'm dead already. That's cool.
thee, Ashen One, sweet and thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
That third page sucks. There you go. Hydrated. Ready for battle. Super fair and shit. It's funny. Yep. That's the only reason it's taking so long. I don't get to learn the third fight because I just die immediately and then I have to redo these fights over and over again. So it takes forever.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
The furthest I've gotten is phase 3, like half health. One pound. I mean, I would still get hit by the same attacks if I wasn't naked. They would still do damage, and a lot of it. If I really want to beat the boss, I need to not get hit. I mean, I only get one shot on the final. Actually, I don't get one shot by any of her attacks. Except for her insta-kill move, which would insta-kill me anyways. Because it's an insta-kill move. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the grab is always a one-shot no matter what you're wearing. She has one like that in this phase too. It's not an insta-kill. Close enough. I really wanted the backstab, but that worked out okay. Wow, that came out so slow. Hey, Nerding, how you doing, dude? How am I so calm? Because I don't actually care if I win or not. I've been doing this for like 5 hours. Hey, do you? How you doing, dude? Good to see you.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
A fucking unit. She's like, well, I'm playing this game to get better at it, not to beat it. So I just had to grind it out, get better. Hey, Shrubbo. Yeah.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Work was a bitch today. You didn't get to watch as much as you'd like. Sucks, man. I hope tomorrow's better. Patience is a virtue, Shadow Jaga. Getting mad or upset is not going to help you perform better. Or make you have a good time. What's up, Bill, though? How you doing, dude? Should have paired with that. That's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do at all. That was pretty fucking funny though. What's up, Unity? Thick berry.
Thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
That was oof. Hey, I mean, it happens to all of us, Shadow Jaga. It's good to take breaks and stuff. For sure. Shit's hard. Yeah, I tried to fucking shield basher. Not what I meant to do at all. Why did I not try to parry that? Oops.
Thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, I almost no-hit Nameless King, actually. When I actually beat him... Oh, fuck, I should use select. When I actually beat him, I only got hit one time. Just took forever. That's why I'm playing like this. Because when I do beat a boss, I basically have to no-hit it, and I get really good at the actual game. Instead of just like, you know, like power leveling or using items and stuff to outdo it. I just want a little bit more stamina. Which is why I'm doing this. Because I keep running out. Like my current set on the first phase, if I do parry, repost, heavy, parry, repost, heavy, I run out and I can't dodge. So if I just have like 1 or 2 levels in stamina, then I'll be able to do that.
Mayst thou thy peace.
The bird was my least favorite part. It just took forever, but it wasn't that hard. What's up, Turbo Temp? Are you having fun with my mom's favorite game? Yeah, it's fun. I quite enjoy it. Now I actually have souls to pick up, so let's not die. Let's see if I can do the loop now, or if I still don't have enough stamina. I'm chilling. Should be fine. Yeah, there we go. It's perfect. Exactly what I was talking about. Hot soup. Rolling on the soup to cool it off. Oh my god, through the wall? Literally through the wall. Okay, cool. Oh man. That was cool. Fucking the soup bowl is going right through the wall. Enemies in or geometry collision. And each other. Frida and the father don't collide with each other. They just walk through each other. This is why I don't heal on the first phase, because I just get hit. That was a mistake. Rip souls. Oh, my soul's over there. Oh well. They're gone now. Whatever, I'm like at like 82. I don't need to level for the rest of the game. Anyways, doesn't matter. What's up, Hideo? How you doing, dude? Cinder was like 3 hours. It wasn't that bad. He was really fun. I liked fighting him a lot. Just vibing. Just grinding this out. Yeah, I think he was the best fight in the game, to be honest. The soup bowl, it's heavy. No iframes on that? Alright. Sorry, hydration machine broke. Try again later. Out of water. What's up, Ashley? That's how I play. That's how I feel like playing. For my first playthrough, I've been doing no magic, no pyro, no armor. The dex build. No shields unless I'm trying to parry. No additional items besides Estus flasks. Gucci Katana. What's up, Crank Phoenix? How you doing, dude? So close. Motherfucker's got the slickest knees in the game. He could spin around on 360 knees all day. The second phase honestly isn't even hard. I just get so impatient with it because I just want to get back to the final phase already. Like that dude, he out here playing around with the kids on the carpet and shit, bare knees, spinning around 360. No rug burn. Meanwhile, out here fucking them up. Get them what they deserve, the double, 2 quick ones.
Return from whence thou camest, for
Fuck.
that is thy place of belonging.
Should I just try to parry her with a katana for a just for the memes? I did it earlier. I parried the first attack with a katana. Did I just do the whole fight parrying with the katana just to make it harder? Lols. It's got like half as many parry frames. They didn't think I'd do it. He wasn't joking. They didn't know! They were not prepared! She's alive. I thought she was dead. What's up, Koyu? How you doing? I'm waiting. Get the fuck up, nerd. I dodged that. Fun. So annoying. Oh, the bracket dropped. DMC1. Log. Let's look at that. So DMC1 tourney, next weekend? The bracket. The pre-round 1 bracket with DNC. And then I'm up against Yang. I don't know who that is. Loner versus Karma, that's a good one. I don't know these two people. Rage versus BSP, Pog. Dan Spence versus Zeta, that's also gonna be really good. Slickford and Quarter. Slickford's probably gonna win that one for sure. So I'm thinking like between these two I have no idea, but then Mick's gonna win between them. And then Slickford versus Mick on round 3. Dan versus Zeta, and then dude, like this part of the bracket is poggers. Right here. Like, so it's gonna be probably be Mick and Slickford, and then whoever wins between them is between BSP, Zeta, Rage, and BSP. Like, That's gonna be really good. Like this whole part of the bracket's poggers. Then I don't know these people, and I don't know these three. But if my match is a win, I imagine that I'm probably favored to go on to finals. Or to semis with Loner and Karma. Between Loner and Karma. Probably Karma. If I had to guess between these two. So then it'll probably be... If I had to guess... But if I predict the whole bracket, it's like me... And then I go here against probably Karma. And then this is Slickford versus Mick. I have no idea who wins. Either Slickford or Mick versus... God, between this one, I have no idea. Probably Dan. And then... If I had to say who's going to win the whole thing... It's either Slickford or Karma, I think. It's gotta be one of them. Pretty sure. But it'll be fun. I might actually get to do more than one race. Last time they did a DMC1 tournament, I got faced against Mick, who was second place at the time. Well, I was seated against another person. That person didn't show up, so I didn't even get to do that one. And then I moved on to the next round, which was me against Slickford. And so I got fucked. Because he was second place at the time. And way more practice than me. Oh, my bot's not up. No, it's a little tournament that Cosmic and Scruff put together. Okay, they did fire. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, I have Homeward Boner out. So his knees hit me. How long have I been on this boss? Like 6.5 hours. Yeah, longer than I feel like I've been here, that's for sure. Definitely the longest I've ever been on a boss before this game. Bro, I keep forgetting that that attack is this. The first two phases are really not that hard. It's just doing them in a row and then having to deal with a third phase that I have no idea what to do afterward. I think the reason why it's taking me so long to beat it is just it's such a long boss fight. God forbid there's a fourth stage afterwards. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Return from whence thou camest.
There probably is.
Is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, no, that's great. If there was a run to this boss, that would suck. That would suck. Way too early.
From whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
It is like a boss rush, though. You're like fighting 3 different bosses in a row. Probably this one. If I had to guess. Yeah, I can't parry that. I haven't seen that attack in a long time.
For that is thy place of belonging.
I mean, this boss probably has 4 phases. That's from what people have been saying. Probably. It's either that or it's the final boss of Sekiro. Why didn't I parry that? Coward. Well, no one's told me, but the fact that no one's told me that is what makes me think that it probably has 4 phases.
For that is thy place of belonging.
Tired of this boss. I'm hungry. Damn, it's already so late. I really woke up today and was like, I should just beat both of the Dark Souls DLCs so I can focus on my video work. I was mistaken. That is not what's gonna happen today.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Grab the charger. Bro, I'm a speedrunner. I spent like 12 hours on one single room. This is nothing. Oh, this is like 3 bosses. You know how many times I've just sat in Lab Water Hall for like 12 hours straight? At least twice.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
It's nothing. It's just boring, honestly. I don't get upset when I die, I get bored. I probably could have beat it by now if I was putting full effort into every try. But like, it's so hard to do that across like 6 hours, you know? I like full try hard mode every single attempt. I would get bored. I wouldn't watch this. I don't understand why people do.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
But I'm really picky about the content I watch. Yeah, well, I don't watch people grind for record and runs. I think it's boring. Like, usually I have like 3 or 4 people open at the same time. And I just jump between whatever's interesting. Because I love Orch, but watching him grind RPD over and over again is fucking boring. Unless I'm actually having a direct conversation with whoever's streaming, like I don't. The grind is boring. Why do you think that I switch games so often? I basically became a variety streamer out of necessity. Like, I don't... Because I'll grind a game, I can grind it for like maybe a month max, and then I'm bored. Like, once I get my goal time, I'm not just gonna keep grinding, you know? And recently I've gotten really good at improving fast, so what ends up happening is I improve really fast, and I end up only playing a game for like a week. Like, I got DMC3 record in like a week and a half of playing in practice. That's like not a very long time to be playing the game. Granted, I have like hundreds of hours across multiple years in the game, but still, like, it wasn't a big grind really. And I wasn't gonna keep grinding it after I got my goal time, because why would I? I already did it. I wasn't motivated to anymore. I seen Maxi doing the same shit recently. Like, he got his Fear World record back yesterday. You know how long he grinded for Fear record? 3 hours. He only played for 3 hours. He hadn't played that game in months.
Return from whence thou camest, for that
Granted, he only needed a PB by 2 seconds, but like, that's insane. Same thing happened when he went back for DMC1 record when Slickford took it from him. Like, he only played for like a week. He got it back. Because if you stay on one thing for too long, it's just gonna grind you into dust, and it's not gonna be fun, you're not gonna improve. Like, you take a break, come back, bam, you play way better. Says the dude that's been grinding this boss for 6.5 hours, but still. But that's not really the same, because I know that I'm not going to beat it this way. Yeah, which is exactly why I'm doing it the way I am right now. Because I want to get better at the game overall, so this will internalize the mechanics. I'll go back tonight. I got about halfway through the third phase. It's fucking nuts, man. Super breath. Bitch. God, you're annoying.
Sweet all thought of us for a long while, as they always have.
Such an annoying phase 2. It's not even difficult. It's just, I just hate playing as patient as it needs to be played. It's so unfun. I feel like just standing around for the right attack. Bad show.
From whence thou camest,
Yeah, because I'm bad at it,
that is
nerding.
thy place of belonging.
Well, it doesn't even matter because I just, like, most of the attacks that I get hit by in phase 3 either instant kill me or stun lock me. So it's, I don't even need health. So I don't even care. Like, who needs 10 Estus when you're just gonna die on the 3-hit combo anyways? I'm so bored. I don't remember the Maria. Which one was that? You're not even gonna let me hit him? Come on, dude. I want some soup, dude. don't own any consoles, unfortunately. So no Bloodborne for me. I'm stuck. I'm dead. Been a minute since we got to the third phase. I don't know where she is though. There she is. AoE and opener with AoE. And I'm dead.
Passion one, as we have all thought of us in thy mind, as thy kind always have.
I can't believe that missed.
Return from whence thou camest, for
I'm
that
bored.
is thy place of belonging.
Probably gonna end and go skate. Help me, hit me up. Try it a couple more times though.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging. Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging. Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging. of belonging.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this today. I can't even pay attention. I can't be asked, honestly. Yeah, I've literally ran out of fucks to give. I can't care anymore.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging. Return from whence thou camest, for that is
Yeah,
thy
one more try, then I'm
place
done.
of belonging.
I'm pretty over it. I'm not even like mad or upset. I'm just bored. Like, this is not engaging. Tired of doing this. This boss fight is just too long. Take a break? I'm about to. For about like 27 hours or something like that. Or not about that long, about 18 hours, I guess. But a terrible first phase. Let her do that. Next wagon. Cheers. Well, she didn't open up with the AoE. I've never seen it. This is totally new. I'm dead. What a joke of a fight, dude. Alright, I'm done for the day. Thanks for hanging, guys. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go skate. That sounds like way more fun. We'll be back at this at some point. Probably Saturday. Wifey-thon tomorrow, though. Let's find something. Sorry, I was hoping today's stream would be more interesting, but I ended up just banging my head against the wall for 7 hours. Kind of what I figured might happen, though. Alright.